clouds are stirring up the sky. I was always in denial of what I saw right in front of me. And every time I'm so damn lost to what I loved and what I lost. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Don't run away with you. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Swear we'd never say goodbye. Fall asleep to lullabies with something that I thought I'd never find. And what is right and what is wrong, and all I ever saw was love. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together.
How could you ever love me? You don't even see me. I'm hanging around, wasting time, hoping that you drop by. And I don't pretend to know what you want. I don't even know where to start, but I'm willing to try. Even if you push me under, it's only gonna make me stronger. It's only gonna feed my hunger. Say the words, say the words. Even if the tide stops turning, even if the world keeps burning, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Say the words, say the words. Watching the flames burn higher, setting my world on fire. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, risking it all on you. And I don't pretend to know how you feel. Either you won't or you will, but I gave it a try. Even if you're too blind to see, and even if you look right through me, I never thought it would be easy. Say the words, say the words. Even if the world stops breathing and every beating heart stops beating, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Just say the words, say the words.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. Watch me elevate. Yeah. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk 'em. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. fuck it, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Making niggas see stars spin and leave him on a curb. Burn him, burn him. All this money I be making, I'ma burn him. Burn him.
Finals of Valorant Warfare Week 3. Well, we are actually in Week 3 already because Week 2 has been a beautiful, beautiful journey for all of us. Week 2 was such a beautiful game. Team Sites versus SNRG. Man, that was an awesome, awesome game. And now we are here with completely different teams here, Edge. The teams we are gonna see today are actually completely different, and we haven't seen them either in week one and nor in week two as well. So it's gonna be a lot of fun watching these new teams come and play here. Their aim setup for the 2700 USD cash and goodies prize. So it's gonna be a lot of fun to watch these guys. And actually, I'm very much excited, Edge, because we are not seeing for SNRG, nor are we seeing any of the previous teams which reached in towards the semifinals. So this match today, it's gonna be it's gonna be interesting. Actually, we haven't got a chance to see these guys play. What do you expect, Edge? What are we gonna see today?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we have new teams coming in. I mean, we are not seeing the Shanaji and the other old teams, which is kind of sad. But at the same time, we get to see new talent, right? We get to witness what these new teams bring to the table, and that's the surprise element here. You never know what's going to happen. Like week two, week one, the teams were different. So let's just take a quick look at the schedule right now. So we have two semifinals lined up for today. That's going to be Team Tafe versus New Genesis Esports. And the second semifinals, it's going to be between Team Revolt versus Zera Esports. So, I mean, new teams such a doctor. I mean, that's going to be something to watch for. And at the same time, we have no idea what to expect from them. So I think it's going to be, an action-packed game, an action-packed day for all of us here.
Yeah, Tafe and New Genesis, man. Well, I'm actually very happy to see new teams, new players showing up because we haven't got a lot of chance to see new players coming up to play or see even new strategies coming up as well because we have been seeing the games which were kind of predictable because we were able to see these players play for a long time. Like Team SNRG, Team Sides, these guys were playing in week 1 qualifiers, week 2 qualifiers as well, and now in the week 3 qualifiers, it's completely different now. Tafe versus New Genesis, as well as Revolt versus Zera Esports. Man, I really don't know what to say, but I can say one thing. This tournament, this is gonna be awesome, Edge.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, four new teams battling it out, and then we'll have two finalists coming up. And I think tomorrow we'll be seeing who exactly will be the one getting themselves that championship victory tomorrow. And yeah, Tafei, New Genesis, that's going to be the first match coming up. So it's actually going to be really interesting to watch because, as you already mentioned, we have no idea about what these people are going to be bringing to the table, and at the same time, we have no clue about the players and their playstyles. So watching them do some sick plays is also going to be on the line. So yeah, Doctor.
Yeah. And actually, this is the thing these guys are fighting for 2700 USD cash plus goodies. That's a lot. That's a tempting price pool actually, because the first person is not only gonna get 500 USD cash prize, but he's gonna get himself and his teammates 5 Black Sharks V2 Pro. The second team is gonna get 300 USD and 5x Black Shark V2. And the third team is gonna get 200 USD and 5x Black Shark V2X. This is what these guys are fighting for. And these guys are going slowly, but surely they are gonna reach it, because only 4 finalists are gonna go and play the great grand semi-final, and only one of them is gonna win it. So actually it's quite tempting for the teams as well, because only one team from this whole set today, from all these 4 teams, only one team is gonna go up towards the next stage, is gonna go and play the grand semi-final. So it's gonna be interesting, because that's the competition is quite fierce, Edge.
Yeah, that's for sure. And we have the lineup of Team Tafei coming up right now. So we're gonna take a look at the players right here. It's gonna be Abdul Rahman's, that is Salunai and Snapchat, and at the same time it's gonna be Deadshot and so Snowy. So all the players, take a look at the stats there, Doctor.
Yeah,
They are
actually,
looking really good.
yeah, but I'm actually quite surprised to see these stats as well, because we have been seeing a completely different level of stats coming up from the teams previously. Because we can see the top fragger, the one who has got the most kills, is on 12 kills actually. So Tafe, just 12 kills. I think there might be some issues in the quarterfinals, or the other team might have forfeited. But this team is looking quite composed, Edge, because we can see the kills are actually well distributed. I am hoping that Snapchat is a duelist and rest all are either controllers or sentinels. So that's why this is kind of a weird uh, scoreboard coming in, Edge.
Definitely. I mean, maybe they just had an easy lineup, easy matchup earlier now. But let's take a look at the New Genesis lineup as well now. And yeah, looking at the stats here, they have a better, the stats are looking better. So let's take a quick look at the lineup. It's going to be Brave and Magnet. Looks like Tro. Is it Tro? Yeah, it's Tro. I think he's the duelist, looking at the kills. And also Azakana, I think he's the second duelist for the team. I mean, if you look at the kills as well. But then Gizmo,
Yeah.
I believe I'm pronouncing it right, Gizmo. But take a look at the KPR, sorry, for Tro. I mean, 1.05. I think that is the highest among the two teams right now.
Yeah, that is actually the highest, and that is actually the only TRQ or TR throw. What I think it's TRQ actually.
Yeah,
So
actually, yeah.
TRQ, yeah. So he's the only person whose KPR is above 1. So actually, this is quite interesting to see this kind of lineup coming in against the previous lineup, because the previous lineup was actually kind of. On a low scale. So I really don't know what can we expect here, because I don't know what happened in the quarterfinals as well. So this is, man, adding up to the mystery again. So it's quite confusing to just predict what is gonna happen next. Well,
Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, I mean, even I thought maybe taking a look at the player cards and the stats, we'll have a better understanding of the team. But then once again, Team Tafe, they put us in like a blank state of mind, and we have no idea what to expect. But looking at the New Genesis lineup, we have we know what to expect at least a little bit. So we'll have the map video coming up next. So it's gonna be a BO3.
yeah.
So
Oh,
taking a look. Yeah, it looks like Icebox has been banned by Tufay. That's their first ban. I mean, makes sense. Icebox is not, many players choose not to play that. But Team New Genesis bind ban. So yeah, I mean, bind is my personal favorite map, so I'm a little disappointed. But then Team Tufay picking Split. What do you think about it? That's going to be the first map, by the way.
well, I'm very happy to split actually because we haven't got a chance to split that much. So someone picking up split, this is actually better than playing on the same maps again and again. We have seen a lot of Bind, we have seen a lot of Icebox, but we have never seen this kind of map pick. Well, Heaven, it is actually the map pick of each and every map. I think none of the match has ever dropped Heaven. So well, I was kind of expecting Heaven, but I'm very, very happy to see Split there picking up by getting picked up by the Fae. And the Decider actually Ascent. Well, we haven't watched the Decider map yet, Edge. So I'm actually quite interesting to see if we can expect this match to go on towards the best of three, the third map, or is it gonna end in two maps? Because that is actually the trend happening here in the Valorant Warfare. We haven't seen any match go up to the third map. Well,
Yeah,
Edge,
I mean,
that is interesting. Yeah.
yeah, well, I mean, we had new teams coming up. We have the surprises today, so maybe we are going into the deciders match today. We never know. We might be in for a surprise here. So,
Yep.
without further delay, let's just jump into the agent selection here. So, you want to take us through this?
Well, this agent selection, I was actually hoping someone will pick up Phoenix and man, Abdul Rahman. This guy has chosen to go on with Sage. Actually, Sage is a good choice here in split because Sage can put up a lot of pressure, either in attacking side post plants or in defender side pre plant positions. So, well, Sage is a very very good choice here. And well, Omen, well, I was hoping to see Omen as well because we have seen Split going on. Yeah, we have seen Split once actually, and Omen and Sage, these are the obvious picks for the map Split coming on. Well, Sova is kind of interesting, but actually, this is a very good lineup, Edge.
Definitely. I mean, looking at the, I mean, actually, I'm actually interested in watching Viper's gameplay and Sova's gameplay. I mean, Viper, understandable, but Sova on Split is kind of an iffy if you ask me, because usually players don't pick Sova because Split is not the kind of a map where you have, good sky ranges where you can actually use your recons and shock darts. I mean, you do have a few lineups, but you don't get that freedom with Sova like if you get it on that other maps. Like every other map, Sova, fine, understandable, but Split, if you ask me, maybe not. But Viper, yeah, I'm really looking forward to see what Viper brings to the table here.
Yeah, and the Viper buff, man, that Viper buff actually helped the Viper players a lot because we are seeing Viper being picked up in each and every match. I haven't seen a single map where Viper is not a useful character actually. I don't know a lot about Breeze because I haven't seen a lot of pro players playing on Breeze yet. But on the other map, on the other active duty maps, well, Viper is actually a great player, is actually a great agent to use. We can see that the wall that is completely blocking up the rush coming in from Tafe. So, man,
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the wall not just blocking away the vision, but as soon as you cross the wall, you get your HP taken down, right? So basically, instead of having 100 HP or 125 if you buy a light shield, you'll be down to at least 70. So you only need 2 to 3 hits before going down. But take a look at this. New Genesis Esports, they are starting off on the attacker side. And they just made a fake rotation there. Just so are going towards mid. And all the other players making their way back to A side. 45 seconds on the clock. Spike still in the hands of Sage. So this is going to be really interesting to watch because now Jet is taking a fight. And ooh, okay, that's going to be a good shot coming in from him. But Sage will be taking down Windy, who's going to get incinerated out by Snowy. Now that's going to be the spike planted. 30 seconds. Okay, spike planted. That means 45 seconds on the clock. 3v4 retake situation here coming in. And look at that shot position. No one is even suspecting him. This should be free kills for him, to be honest. He's going to miss. That's kind of awkward to watch, but yeah, understandable. He might be just panicking there, watching multiple players there. But yeah, 3 players pretty tagged up. Magnet gets a beautiful kill on the Jet. Now that's going to be a 3v3 retake situation. Deadshot is really far away from the side, so that might be an issue coming in for the defenders there. Sorry, for the attackers there, that is. And Zakana gets the kill under the Rahman. Now it's going to be a 2v3. And oh no, Deadshot, what are you doing? This is not looking good for them. And that's going to be the spike defuse and the first round on the board for Team Tafe.
Well, that was a lot of pressure there on Deadshot. He actually panicked there, whiffed some shots, and that even costed him the whole round. Well, now the players might be... Man, there is a blame game going on for sure, yeah, in the Tafe team. But actually, that was great. I really didn't hope that New Genesis will even get a spike plant there, but they even managed to get that spike planted, and they have got some decent amount of credits. The economy is built up as well. This eco might be enough for them, and then they can actually full buy and rush in on this SMGs. So it actually puts Tafe New Genesis Esports in a difficult position right now. If the spike wouldn't have been planted, it might have been easy for them. But it is actually a gaze game going on right now for New Genesis Esports, because they actually don't know if Tafe has fought or not. Well, Edge, this map is... Yeah, this map is actually...
getting the... Please continue.
Go on. This map, actually, I haven't seen a lot of players on this map, actually. So, Magnet with a beautiful kill, and he even got the spike. I was just gonna say this map is going too passive for a map of split. I wasn't expecting this map go on this passive, but the rushes are coming in both the sides. The players are distributed all over the place right now. And the spike is yet dropped in here, and that was a great use of the teleportation. The shadow steps right on point, the near side on point as well, but Brave is gonna get that kill and the second round on board for New Genesis Esports as well.
Yeah, that was a really...
I was just gonna ask you, Edge. This match is quite going passive, and I think that this match is gonna go passive. So, is it the Viper or is it the Omen? What do you think is actually gonna change the factor there for Tafe?
I mean, for Tafe, I think you kind of have to be... You have to play a little more aggressive there, if you ask me, because this map, as you said, Split, it is going a little too passive and a little too slow. But now it looks like Tafe has switched up the pace there, but Brave, he's going to make some brave moves and get a kill onto Windy there. Instantly, once again, Tafe on the back foot. That is not good, because, New Genesis Esports, their defense, it looks pretty excellent right now. I mean, even the Viper wall and the mollies are on point. But I think Tafe, the Sova is going to be the impact creator here. And look at this positioning here once again. Oh no, it's going to get taken down by Brave as well. Oh, okay. Jet just casually runs and guns there, but yeah. So Sova, I believe he will be the one making the impacts, making those, using those recons to get the information, and drone to spot out any players. But Viper is gonna be hard to face against. But look at this, look at that smoke. Instantly, I mean, if you cross that, you're gonna get down to low points of health. And if you just stand inside it, you might just get stuck, get into the line of fire. And that's exactly what Brave is gonna do right now, I believe. He's waiting for it, he's right in front of him. But Jet will be the one getting a double kill for himself onto Brave. But yeah, Viper will be the one taking him down and instantly traded out by Abdul Rahman. So it's going to be a 2v2, 15 seconds on the clock. And Magnus in a really good position. He's going to get one before going down in the hands of Abdul. Once again,
10 seconds
Abdul on
left.
50 points of health. He has no heal. That's going to be the spike planted. Gizmo versus Abdul Rahman. That is, I mean, Cypher would be the one preferred here. But it all depends on how Sage is going to play. He's down to really low points of health, and I think he's going to be on the timing. And yep, Gizmo will be the one taking the time. I mean, taking the kill onto Sage there. But yeah, Dark, I think this round should have gone for Tafe because they did switch up the pace, but then, you know, Brave did put brakes to the entry fragger there.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
unfortunately, once again,
Well, I'm quite surprised because this is the pick of Tafe. Split is the pick of Tafe. So I was really hoping that Tafe might gather some pace right from the start of the round. Well, they tried it. They were actually trying to change the pace of game as well. But unfortunately, they were shut down there. The push coming in was shut down there by Brave. But now we have some decent buy again. So I don't think it's gonna be that easy there for new gen esports to just hold it. But look at that Brave. This guy, he doesn't fear anything. And that one-way smoke, it's gonna work. I don't know how it worked, but Gizmo is gonna get himself another kill. Tia Cube with a beautiful kill on So Snowy as well. Well, there are dead bodies everywhere on this map. It's a 1 versus 4 situation already, and it's not looking actually quite good for Tafe because if they lose this round, the economy is gonna be complete mess. All they can do is just try to save this weapon in the hands here of So Windy. That might be the only thing they can do at this moment. Nothing can be done. 66 points of health. Tafe actually really needs this round. Even if he gets the spike plant, that is gonna be enough. But Cypher holding the spike, it's gonna be very hard there for Phoenix, for So Snowy, So Windy actually to get
30
this
seconds left.
spike plant or kill. So I think he should just try to save his weapon. He's gonna get spotted. Gizmo, I am not sure if he does, but he's gonna get spotted. But Gizmo is gonna go down. He won't be able to hold him for long. But 13 seconds on the clock.
10 seconds left.
Not a lot can be done at this moment. Well, he's trying to do everything he can, but finally he's gonna go down as well. So Windy, that was actually a very brave try by him. A very important round for Tafe as well. But still, New Genesis Esports, these guys are gonna win it. Well, 2x Razor Viper giveaway going on right now for Valorant Warfare Playtonia. You can just take part in this giveaway. The link is in the description. And stay tuned in the whole stream because we are gonna announce it. We are gonna announce the result in the end of this scrimmage.
yeah, definitely one or two players. I mean, two players, obviously, they'll be the ones gaming, right? They will be getting themselves a Razor Viper. So yeah, that was really. This is gonna be a really fast round coming in from Tafe. Actually, look at that. I mean, they were just running into the B heaven there, and once again, Viper applying the brakes there gets a double for himself before getting spotted by the recon there. But once again, Jet was the one actually making the impact there, getting the crucial frags, and now it's all down to Windy once again. In a 1v4 situation, he's gonna get one Brave, but Magnet will be the one making sure that Windy does not have wind in his race, and that's gonna be it. 5th round on the board. That round was like, you know, super quick. That was an actual quick round from both the teams actually. Tafe, they switched up the pace, but New Genesis, they were ready for it. Take a quick look at the economy. Does not look good for the side of Tafe. They only have 2 rifles picked up, 2 Phantoms, and 3 Spectres. So, yeah, this round is going to be hard for them as well. But they do have the Resurrection and Omen's Ultimate as well. So maybe they can put those Spectres to use.
Yeah, maybe or maybe not, because New Genesis Esports, these guys are not letting Tafe control the pace of the game. If Tafe is trying to change the pace, if Tafe is trying to speed up the process, they are gonna shut them down instantly. If they are gonna play passively, New Genesis Esports, they wait patiently for these guys to come in. So New Genesis Esports, that is actually a very good thing for them because letting the opponent control the pace of game is quite tricky. And it's looking actually quite good here for Brave. He's gonna get himself a kill. Well, his crosshair doesn't stop. He gets that kill every time. Oh, Magnet, he's gonna get that kill as well again. Now Sova left all alone. He is up here in the vents. Might get a kill or two, but he's being watched as well. Tia Q is gonna get that kill. That shot has been shot dead. And 6 rounds for New Genesis Esports, and Safe yet to open their account. Well, just I was saying, the economy is not great here for the Fae, but New Genesis Esports, these guys are actually dominating the economy as well as the game. It's gonna be very tricky here, Edge, for the Fae to come back.
Definitely. I mean, Tafe, you had a look at the economy, right? It does not look good, and I really don't understand why they keep force buying into every round. I mean, you just take a timeout and maybe just talk, because if you keep force buying, that's exactly what's gonna happen. TRQ once again starting things off with the kill with the Ion Operator there, which is a six skin, by the way, and Brave is really. Oh, that is exactly what Viper's wall does. I mean, they knew that Brave was really close, but then Magnet had his back because of the wall timing there as well. So I think the communication as well is playing a crucial part here. Once again, the Resurrection used on the side of Safei, so pulling it back to a 4v4. But yeah, that shot, I really don't see him making an impact in this game yet. So, you know, once he starts making those SOA plays, I think that's exactly when the side of Tafe will start having some, you know, some advantages over the side of New Genesis Esports. But that shot, he's gonna be waiting for Brave, and that's a good thing, because that's gonna be the kill. Putting it back to a 4v4. Now, Magnus' position is really important here, because he gets one. He might just get 2, 3, and that's gonna be a quad kill for him, and TRQ will be the one finishing things off, getting a double for himself. Oh boy, that was a really good round once again coming in from New Genesis, but Tafe. Guys, just take a timeout, retreat, regroup, and because the economy does not look good at all.
Yep, they really need to think of something at this moment. They aren't able to breach the defense there set up by New Genesis Esports. Well, I was hoping that at least they could try to get the spike plan there, but New Genesis Esports, the Viper is actually overpowering the whole scene, and it's gonna be a lot tougher for them coming in, because you can see the rush. They are trying to come in here, and Brave, he's not budging. He doesn't want to go back. He's still trying to gather information as much as he can. Finally, he's gonna go retrieve, but that wall again is a huge trouble there for Tafe, because Tafe, well, actually I didn't expect him to use Hunter's Fury quite early in the round, but still it's gonna be very troublesome for these guys, because look at the angles being held by New Genesis Esports. These guys are playing passive angles at this moment. All they want is the players to actually come rush in them, and that is what is happening. Man, New Genesis, these guys are playing with the minds of Tafe at this moment. Tafe really don't know what's happening with them, and this is gonna be tough. They really need to think of something. This is their map pick, so in your map pick being dominated in such a way, it's not good for you, either mentally or physically as well. There's gonna be a lot of death spamming happening there, I think so, Edge.
Yeah, it looks like that. Because yeah, you were right. This is the map pick for them. And look at that. Now look at Gizmo. He's just picking up a guard and just flexing on them. You know, just using those, just showing them what exactly he can do with the Guardian and Magnet. He has a kill onto Abdul with the showstopper there. But Jet with double kill of his own, now pulling it back to a 2v3. And now all of a sudden Gizmo gets a beautiful headshot onto Omen there. And that's Zakana. Completely it's dead shot there. Now it's all on Jet here with 8 points of health. I mean, it does have the Blade Storm, but with 8 points of health and 3 players to take down, although Cypher is low, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be healed up. And also the Resurrection coming in from TRQ to Magnet. I think no one's gonna hear Jet, but he's gonna hear Sage going into the sewers there towards the mid. So yeah, he might be able to get the bomb plant, the spike planted on towards the A side there, but that's the most I think he could do this round. And if he if he somehow manages to clutch this round, that's gonna be actually insane. But the A side is completely open. Like the A side is completely clear. But never mind. Raze will be the one. That's gonna be all on the timing. And yeah, Magnet. Ooh, he attracts Jet, and he just lands the bullet as well. So that's gonna be the 9th round on the board for the side of New Genesis Esports. A 9-round lead on the map pick of Tafe. Tafe,
Yeah.
guys, you need to step up.
Tafe actually, man, I'm actually tired of saying that Tafe really needs to think of something different, because these guys are actually playing the same strategy back to back, and yet they know that the players, the New Genesis Esports, completely know what's happening. Well, the change of pace is coming up again. They are trying to go in, but Cypher is holding up the position. He's gonna get himself some nice information. The spike is being planted. Well, that's a bold move, and that's an instant headshot coming up as well. Oh, that's a lot of information revealed as well. Now it's, and I was just gonna say it is all left on to these two players to clutch this out, but they even didn't let me finish the sentence. They just finish off the game as soon as possible. That was a complete massacre there on B side. Just a single casualty for New Genesis Esports. But Tafe, man, these guys have got a lot of problems on their hand right now. And now these guys are chilling in towards spawn. They really need to think of something at this moment, Edge.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. That round was almost a flawless round coming in from New Genesis Esports. Once again, I mean, there was this switch of pace, but New Genesis looks like New Genesis is ready for everything that Tafe, comes at them with. So once again, look at this slow-paced movement towards the A side. But look at this, 3 players all the way towards the A side. Magnet, he is ready, and TRQ, he's also playing towards the A ramp this time. I think they are reading Tafe absolutely perfectly there, and that's a beautiful thing on to Jet. Gets one. Magnet will be the one taking down Jet with the pain shells there. Actually, that's a double kill with the pain shells. Windy goes down as well. TRQ will be the one taking down Deadshot as well. Now Snowy gets one for his own, and that's just a running gun coming in from Sage with the Phantom. And he's just throwing away his slow ups, because why not? Because he can just buy. That's going to be the 11th round on the board, and Tafe. If I was Tafe, I would be banging tables. You are right about that, though.
Yep. And look at the sheer confidence of New Genesis Esports. The momentum is completely in their favor. The game is completely in their favor. It's gonna be too tough for Tafir right now, because losing is one thing, but 11-0 is another thing. And TRQ, how did he even get that shot? This is not the CS operator. He's gonna get another flick.
One enemy remaining.
He's just killing people back to back. He's gonna heal himself as well. The last player is in mid. Is gonna go down. 12th round coming in. 12-0, and Tafe are in a really bad spot. Well, now they are gonna be in towards the defender's side, so I don't know what to expect, but I think they might actually get a single round win. That is way better than 13-0 loss. So 13-1, 13-2, it is fine. So I'm really hoping that something might come off in towards defender's spawn edge.
Definitely, even Team Tafe and Team Tafe's fans will be looking forward to that. But I think, like going into the game 12-0 the first half, you are like, mentally done. Like the confidence that you have is almost close to zero. But you never know. Let's just take a look. Maybe the aim game will play a crucial role here. That's a beautiful satchel coming in from Magnet. And once again, Snowy going down in the hands of Magnet. And also Windy down to 50 points of health, and he uses the Molotov to, stop the push rather than healing himself, which is a good idea, but at the same time, a terrible idea, because they have a Sage who's really far away, but Windy gets a double for himself before going down in the hands of TRQ. That's going to be a 3v3 right now, and the spike is already on site. It's going to be planted any second. Actually, it's in the hands of Omen, and he is not... Oh yeah, he'll be the one planning it. So, Tafe, they have 45 seconds to make, get the first round on the board, for now at least. Jet, Cypher, Sage, Cypher, and Omen, 3 players, 11 on the side of New Genesis, and Sova Jet and Sage. They did get the information of 2 players there, and now look at this. It's all about the aim game here, Dark. There's nothing, the usage of utility will be 0, close to 0 at least. Death Shot will be the one getting the kill onto, and TRQ gets 1, and TRQ will be the one finishing things off by killing Abdul Rahman. Sage versus Sage, 1v1. But, Abdul gets the upper hand, and that's gonna be it.
13-0 actually, Edge. 13-0. I wasn't expecting that actually. I was expecting some kind of play coming in here. Well, the stats were in favor actually. The stats were in favor of New Genesis Esports right from the start. But I really wasn't hoping to see a 13-0 match. And this is actually the first 13-minute 13-0 match coming in any of the matches in any of the qualifiers of Valorant Warfare Edge.
Okay, so that's the first. But I mean, yeah, even I wasn't expecting 13-0. I was expecting something like 13-10, 13-9, looking at, both the stats and stuff. But I think now we have a clear understanding of what New Genesis and Tafe bring to the table, right? I mean, looking at the stats, we had no idea. But once the game started, I mean, the first round, it looked pretty close. And I really thought that Tafe will be, putting up a really good fight. And even the pistol round of the second half, Tafe did put up a good fight. But then TRQ, he was just feeling it today with Sage. I think he was just feeling like Battle Sage, getting those kills with the operator, making the entry frags, making those plays. I think that was just a one-sided affair coming in. So nothing you can do there.
But yeah, this is the thing. Crushing your opponent on your map pick is different than crushing your opponent on your opponent's map pick. This was Tafe's map pick. So I actually wasn't hoping that New Genesis Esports will be the team with the upper hand here. I was hoping that Tafe might really have some strategies up in their sleeves to come up and play against this bold plays there by Brave or Magnet. Those were some aggressive defender side plays coming in from both the teams. So I am actually quite hyped to see the post-match scorecard of these teams. I really want to see what the score line is. So we will be back in about a minute, I think so. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned and keep watching Valorant Warfare.
To make the ultimate gaming mouse, it needs speed and stability. It needs to be precise and instinctive. It needs to be light but strong. It needs to be reliable and swift. It needs to last. It needs to be ready. It needs a name.
Welcome back to the first match post-match analysis. Actually, 13-0. Man, it was an absolute domination. It was a complete domination there by New Genesis Esports. And well, I wasn't hoping this will happen, but Edge, go through it. What actually happened wrong there for Tafe?
I mean, everything. To be honest, everything went wrong. I mean, if you ask me, picking Sova into split was a mistake, but you never know. Maybe he had some other ideas, or maybe he had lineups prepared. But unfortunately, he was unable to use them because Team New Genesis, they completely applied breaks to, and they were completely destroying and annihilating the Team Tafe right there. Whatever Team Tafe was trying, they had the answers to that. Do you want to switch up the paces? Sure, we'll hit you with that. You want to slow down? Sure, we'll be the ones pushing you. Right. So we'll be we'll be taking the look at the scorecard first of match number 1. That is a map number 1. That is split.
Yeah. Well, actually, that was an interesting play there. I really didn't hope that they will take Sova there in split. But look at this scorecard, man. Magnet, this guy was definitely killing it out there. 19 kills, 3 first bloods, man. He is the duelist. And look at TRQ, the battle sage here with 5 first bloods coming in on his name. Whoa, well, TRQ
I mean,
being the Sage Edge, it is quite weird to see Sage coming up in split actually. If it was some other map, I thought that Sage would have got more kills, but look at here, Edge.
I mean, yeah, Magnet getting kills, understandable. Raise, duelist, 3 first bloods, perfectly fine. But then TRQ, man, 17-3. That's a 5.9 KD, by the way. 5.9 KD and 5 first bloods on a Sage. He had an operator, by the way, and his combat score is actually higher. He's the best, actually. Look at 383 and 375 is the Magnets. But also on the side of, Tafe, Snapchat, I think he was the only one with that actually crossed 5 kills on Jet. He was the only one getting those entries as well. I believe it was the 5th round that he got the entry with the Bladestorm, and I thought that might be the round that would be, the thing that Tafe needed. But unfortunately, once again, Magnet and TRQ applied the brakes. And Gizmo too there, but once again, Gizmo completely holding the sides. That was actually a really good Cypher play coming in from them.
Yep. And the play by Omen, Brave, man, this guy was actually ready for everything, every plan that Tafe was coming up with. They wanted to rush in towards A ramp, Brave is there. They wanted to rush in towards mid, Brave was still there. His rear sides and his smokes were actually on point, and he did really well in holding those pushes, as well as he did really well in those passive rounds where he was just waiting patiently for the players to come near him, and he was using Omen to the perfect accuracy anyone can use. And man, this player versus player card which we are gonna be seeing next, it's gonna be completely one-sided. Uh, well, 19 to 6 kills, man. Snapchat. This guy, man, you need to say that, but Snapchat, he actually tried so hard for his team. I really feel bad for Snapchat because he was trying to do everything he can, but Magnet, he was there to stop every time that Jet was trying to push in edge.
Definitely. I mean, the scorecard is actually kind of one-sided. 19 kills to 6 kills on a Jet. I mean, Magnet was on a race, by the way. So, I mean, look at the assists as well and the kills per round. I mean, Jet did try, you were right. But the first player, take a look at the first players. Raze only had 3. Jet had 2. So that's the only thing I think we are able to compare. Everything else is so one-sided. I mean, the Magnet had one entire KPR ahead, like +1 KPR when compared to Snapchat, which is really impressive. But at the same time, it is a 13-0. So that is something we have to keep in mind. And 13 deaths coming in from Jet. They were unable to save anything in any round.
Yeah, it was a complete annihilation in every round there by New Genesis Esports. Well, the series score actually it's 2-1 yet, but 13-0 and split and Ascent coming up next. I think it's Heaven coming up next, to be honest. Ascent is, I think, the decider map. So Heaven coming up next. I really hope that the Heaven, in Heaven, we are gonna see something different because Heaven, 3 bomb sites. Maybe 2 duelist meta coming in, maybe 1 duelist. We have seen a lot of players going on with 1 duelist meta in the previous matches. So I actually don't know what these guys are trying to play, but Heaven is kind of map where Tafe can use that Sova to the fullest edge.
Definitely. I mean, I believe New Genesis's map pick is Haven. So they will be starting off
Yeah.
on the attacker side, and on the defenders is Tafe. Once again, Haven is usually considered attacking favored because of the 3 sides. So Tafe starting off on the defenders. If you ask me, when compared to when from analyzing the previous match on Split, looks like Tafe they need to step up the game on the defense as well, because now Haven 3 maps and you're giving that advantage to the side of New Genesis. They are already looking super hyped up and confident, and you're also now providing
Yeah.
them with an extra side. So this is gonna be really hard for Tafe to defend. But if just in case they are they are able to defend, I think we have a really close match coming up now next.
Yep, I really hope that we see a close match coming up. Well, it's actually looking grim there for Tafe actually because the stats and the previous match and the confidence boost which New Genesis Esports have received in the previous match, it's gonna be a lot tougher for Tafe than the first map as well because Heaven, even though they are in the defender's side, it will be kind of a difficult for these guys to just hold on towards the 2 sides. Well, I think that Sage might come up again for Tafe, and well, choosing Sova on towards Split. So I really think so that the Sova is gonna come up in Heaven as well, and if they do, that's gonna be actually a good choice. Rather than trying to go on with a 2 duelist or trying to go on with a 2 sentinel setup because Sova can get a lot of information on the Heaven map edge.
Definitely. I mean, you also have the shock dart lineups and also the Hunter's Fury to, just delay the plant and, also cancel it. And the recon will be really helpful. But also maybe like not Sage and having, okay, even Sage, completely walls off Garage or any one side. But having a Killjoy, I think, would help you. Or maybe a Cypher.
Yeah.
But that depends on what the team is, right? So everything,
Yes.
the lineups. I mean, we saw Viper from New Genesis. So I'm really looking forward to see if they're going to pick Viper on Haven as well, which is quite unusual, but I really want to see Viper plays on Haven.
Well, the Viper was actually quite confident there on Split. So I don't think there will be any problem for New Genesis Esports to go on with Viper in Heaven as well. their confidence is boosted up, the momentum is completely in their favor, their communications and coordination is right on par as well. So
Yeah.
even if they choose a Viper, or even if they have Killjoy in the opposing side, it is still difficult for Tafe to just grab onto this strats and just try to just defend these players coming in, the rushes coming in. And I think it's gonna be a very difficult game for Tafe, as considered in previous as well, because the rushes. Oh, okay, we haven't. Well, I was hoping to see the map pick, the picks coming in from the teams, but it's okay. And we are seeing Sova again coming in, but Killjoy is there, and finally Astra. Someone, Magnet. Man, thank you for choosing Astra. I was really hoping to see Astra here, Edge.
Definitely, that's one. I mean, even I was, kind of hoping for an Astra instead of an Omen. But now that brings me to the next point, which is Tafe having no controller. They go with 2 duelists, an initiator, and 2 sentinels. And they're on the
Oh.
defending side. So yeah, having no smokes is gonna be an issue. Look at the new Genesis esports. Look like they're having a pep talk right now. They're just having fun. I mean, once again, Astra pick. I mean, it was Magnet picking up Astra, right? So he just played Raze, which is a duelist, and now he's on an Astra, which is a controller. So I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the one of those aggressive Astra plays, one of those really cool Astras that you see. But yeah, they saw once again on the Sova, so let's just jump right into the first round here.
Yep. I really like the approach here that Faye is showing. They're trying to play for retake. The Phoenix saw the push coming in towards A side. Rather than trying to get a kill, he instantly mollied the entrance and went back in towards the back off side. So they are actually trying to play for retake, and it is actually good. Passive plays might work in heaven, but TRQ with a jet, actually, the Battle Sage has completely gone to a duelist now. But it's actually working for the Fae, we can see that. But Magnet, he has got some other plans. Abdul Rahman is gonna get that kill. Snowy, man, there are threats coming in from everywhere. And the reload coming in there for Killjoy, Gizmo, and he's gonna go down. And first round is gonna go in favor of the Phage.
Definitely, I mean, that is something. I mean, that retake, that was a really good retake coming in on Tafe, to be honest. New Genesis Esports, they had the complete side for themselves. They had smokes as well. Tafe, no smokes, and I believe both the duelists were dead. So they had no flashes as well. But still, they did manage to push out to CT and Heaven at the same time, and they did manage to take his on side and also defuse the spike. So well played there coming in. And really nice round coming in from Tafe there. But let me ask you this, Tak. Just taking a look at the agent lineup, who do you think is gonna walk away the winners of this particular map, at least?
Well,
Just taking a look at the agent lineup.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Astra, KJ, and Sage. It is gonna be very difficult if the spike gets planted. New Genesis Esports does have an upper hand here. So if they even get the spike planted, that's everything they need at this moment. A force buy coming in from New Genesis Esports, and it's actually working in their favor. They have gotten 3 kills already. It's a 2 versus 4 situation. The site is completely in control of New Genesis Esports, and Tafe, they are
Spike planted.
well in a very bad position, to be honest. He's gonna get 1 kill, but Deadshot, he's gonna go down as well. Now so windy, left in a 1 versus 2 situation. Flashes coming in, but the Astra's gravity orb is there. And the smoke is there as well, but it will be Magnet. Edge.
They pulled it back. New Genesis.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe they were like, just giving away the first round for free to Tafe. At least that's what they think right now. New Genesis, they did manage to get the spike down, right? So they did have enough money to invest into those Spectres and Stingers. And I think Sage was the one going down. And I think Tafe was a little too overconfident there, picking up the shotguns there instead of going for the Spectres and the SMGs. But nevertheless, that was a beautiful round coming in from New Genesis. Tafe did put up a really good fight, but I think the C was actually completely open there for New Genesis to take, and I think that's exactly what caused Tafe. But now look at this. Look at the split coming in from the attackers, which is New Genesis. They have players everywhere on the map. Everywhere, absolutely. They're just trying to, confuse Tafe. And I think they did not invest this round. Oh, yeah, they did not invest into this round. They're just going in the same way they have, saved from the last round. Or because I see Azakana on a Sova with a Sheriff. And skin looks kind of funny, but I kind of actually like that skin. Magnet will be the one getting the first kill on to Windy there, Dark. What do you think about the new skins, by the way?
Well, the skins launched today. I think it was Origin collection. I really like that.
Yeah.
But the metallic one, man, that's kind of a weird choice. Many people like the plain look of the guns, but for me, I like the guns such as Reaver or the iron skins. That is actually interesting, and the finishes of these guns are interesting as well. One of my favorite is Prime and Oni Vandals. Oni Phantom actually. Well, these skins are actually quite interesting because of their finishes. But
Definitely,
nonetheless,
and taking a look.
Yeah. So Snowy is
taking a
gonna
look, it
go
looks like
down.
Sova will be the one finishing things off here. And that's going to be the second round on the board for the side of New Genesis Esports. And yeah, although they did not invest anything into that round, they did manage to pull it off completely easily, So this is going to be the first full buy round coming in from both the sides, but we still see 3 Spectres picked up on the side of New Genesis. A Spectre picked up on Sovindi as well. I think they're going in for the ultimate on Jet here, and also Hunter's Fury is available for Azakana. So, after plant, the defuse is going to be really hard for Tafe. So I believe the plant should not be given to New Genesis because of that particular Hunter's Fury, and also Jet activating the Blade Storm. So yeah, it's going to be a hard C push, Dark coming in.
Yeah, but actually it is quite interesting. They are trying to go in towards seaside. It is completely being locked down there by So Snowy. It is completely being locked down by KJ, but still they are able to plant the bomb. They are able to plant the spike, and it's gonna be tough a retake there for Tafe as well. And he's gonna get that kill on Abdul Rahman, who was just lurking in the smoke. And look at that, the tide completely turned in favor of New Genesis Esports. Well, now it's a 2 versus 2 situation. You really don't know where the players are, but Gizmo with an instant headshot there, and they exactly know where Sovindi is as well. So Sovindi, all he can do at this moment is just save his weapon, try to upgrade his weapon to a rifle or something like that, or get some exit kills. But the spike defuse is definitely impossible here, and Azakana, he is gonna finish him off. And the third round coming on board for New Genesis Esports again. Even though there were a lot of casualties, but it was an easy round there for New Genesis Esports Edge.
Yeah, I mean, for a sec it did look like the KJ will be able to, hold on to the CSAT, but then, I mean, he did manage to get a beautiful kill onto TRQ, which I think he shouldn't have got, considering he was in a gravity well. But he did manage to pull it out, and he also initiated the lockdown. But then, that's Sova having that Hunter's Fury. I told you, right, that's going to play a crucial part here. That's exactly what he did. He used the Hunter's Fury to take down the lockdown instantly. But take a look at Windy's position here. He's flanking. Wait, did he just whiff? Yeah, he just whiffed. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. And Gizmo will be the one taking out Reyna instantly. Initiating his lockdown, but ooh, shocked our lineups. Hello? Okay, so we know one thing, that Soa knows the lineups in Haven. And that's going to be the lockdown initiated as well. So Spike planted, Dark. 40 seconds on the clock.
Well, it is again a tougher retake situation by Tafe, and man, losing that flashes is quite bad for the team, because that flashes are very important. And look at that, oh, it was Magnet to get that kill. For a second I thought KRQ got that kill with the burst fire of Classic. That would have been so sick, but that was a good try there. But the retake was quite difficult for them, as Phoenix died quite early in that round. But Tafe really did a good job. If he would have chosen the Phoenix, if he would have chosen to just continue with the flank, he might have got a lot of information there, or even he might have got a player off guard as well. But nonetheless, New Genesis Esports 4-1, 3 rounds lead edge.
Once again, it looks like the New Genesis is absolutely having a walk in the park there. And okay, wait, what did yeah, he missed it. I know that recon because I play Sova myself. That was supposed to go into the B side, but then he unfortunately missed it. And Abdul Rahman is going to miss a few shots on the jet and instantly gets taken down. Gizmo gets a double kill of his own, and this round is going to go into the favor of New Genesis Esports pretty easily, I believe. That's going to be a flawless round coming in, and a quick round as well. I think that's, what was that, like 15 seconds? I think that's all it took for them to, eliminate 5 people and also get the spike down, Dark. So they're building up the economy at the same time, which on the side of Tafe, I mean, they are able to pull by this round. But if they lose this round, they are forced into an eco to, going to the next one, which is not good if you ask me.
Well, the economy is kind of in a weird spot at this moment because if they lose this round, it's gonna be hard. If they lose a lot of players in this round, it's still gonna be hard for them to get a complete buy coming in from the team. And the Odin coming in as well, it's a lot of problem. Look at that. A lot of confusion there towards the mid side, but New Genesis Esports, they're gonna get themselves a kill, an early man advantage, and yet they're trying to take the B side again, and they succeeded in it as well. Now, the Reyna, is in a great position, might get a kill or two, but look at that, TRQ ready for that swing and is gonna get that headshot. And Abdul
Reyna
Rahman,
having
the
that
Odin
Empress.
guy.
The Empress activated, but he couldn't do anything. I mean, the spike did get planted, and TRQ with the Blitzstorm activated as well gets a beautiful headshot. And Magnet once again still in the show from the jet. Gizmo will be the one taking down Killjoy. I mean, it was a Killjoy classic moment there for a sec. But take a look at the Sova's positioning. He's always the one, constantly staying in the back lanes, just using his abilities like recon, shock darts, and drone. And also the ultimate, obviously, Danda's Fury. He's not the one that, takes the fights. He's the one constantly watching the backstabs, constantly, playing in the backlands. Usually you think it's going to be Killjoy, but
Yeah.
it is Sova that's, doing most of the flank part.
Yeah, well, actually, it is a good choice as well because in the map like Heaven, Sova's reveal dart, it can go anywhere. He can plant that reveal dart anywhere on the map right from the spawn. So actually, it is a good choice to use him, and he does know a lot of lineups. So the shock darts are on point as well. The moment he sees a player on radar, the moment he sees a player on minimap, he can just put in a shock dart there, and that was a late wall. And that late wall, well, it's gonna cost them a lot. Abdul Rahman doesn't know a player is gonna come from above, and he's gonna go down. Brave, finally, he's gonna get a kill, but so Snowy and Reyna, they are gonna get those kills, but Azakana, well, he is there to hold his players back. 3 versus 3 situation, the spike is gonna get planted edge.
Definitely, spike plants again. 45 seconds, 2 versus 3 retake situation. I mean, first time in a really long time, Tafe, they have the man advantage now, so they can actually pull it off. And Deshok will be the one taking down Sova there, and that's going to be a 1v2. But oh no, Magnet gets one, and Windy is down to 5 points of health. I think that's going to be a gravity pull, or yeah, so Windy is just going to be walking right in the crosshair of Magnet, and that's actually a beautiful clutch coming in. That was a 1v3 if I'm not wrong, right? I mean, Magnet, he's just extracting those kills, those freebies. I mean, I think Phoenix just could have walled and, with the firewall. Maybe have defuse and then play time, but the star placement coming in from Magnet was absolutely beautiful. The Astro placement, that's exactly what I was talking about. Magnet playing Raze in the last match made sense. You saw him play, you saw what he can do with Raze. Now he's showing us what he can do with Astra, Dark.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that the Astra was gonna play aggressively here, and he does know his agents. He really knows how to play Astra, and it is troubling a lot there. But finally, Reyna, a kill coming in their favor. And look at that, Deadshot is gonna get a kill, but the trades are everywhere. Azakana with 2 kills already.
Enemy remaining.
And the spike is not gonna get planted actually. It will be Gizmo with 2 kills again. 8-1.
Man,
That
Killjoy.
is, yeah.
Well, it looks like we have another one-sided affair coming in. I mean, the first round, Tafe, they did manage to pull it out like 1v. What was that? A 3v3, right? It was a 3 then Chase killed Chase in a 1v1. Chase killed Killjoy in a 1v1. I'm sorry. That was the only round Tafe could actually manage. But then the second round, New Genesis actually forced bot. And yeah, they did put up a great round that round. Tafe unfortunately could not do anything. But once again, 10th round on the board. I mean, 10th round. And 7 round lead for the side of New Genesis Esports. 8 rounds on the board, and the economy as well looks absolutely brilliant for the side of New Genesis. So they have nothing to worry about. They can keep post buying. They can keep buying every round. Also, even if they are a man down, they can try to take advantages, try to go for those exit frags and whatnot. But TRQ just gets the casual kill onto Windy there through the wall there, and Hunter's Fury being activated on the side of Tafe as well. Because the Cosmic Divide has been used from Astra, and that's gonna be they're alive, which is so snowy. Oh no. Killjoy in a 1v5. What do you think, Dark? Any chances?
Well, I think it's hard, but the Cosmic Divide is adding to the trouble right now. The knife attempt was coming through, but now it's again New Genesis Esports taking that win. 9-1. Well, 8 round leads. 8 round leads, and we are yet to reach the halfway point again.
8 round lead. I mean, after losing the first round, I'm pretty sure no one thought that New Genesis will have such an easy run once again. But yeah, Tafe, they seem like they're completely lost. New Genesis, everything they do is kind of working out for them, and Tafe, whatever they do is not working out for them. I mean, unfortunately, that's the case. Once again, it looks like it's going to be a C hit coming in from the side of Tafe. So this is also an issue. I believe they haven't taken any timeouts, right? No timeouts were taken,
Yeah.
and oh, so Windy with a beautiful molly there, but he's gonna instantly get taken down by Sage, and also Sage is gonna heal himself up, who is down to pretty low HP. And look at Abdul Rahman, he gets a beautiful headshot on the Brave. That's gonna be the spike play. 45 seconds on the clock. 4v3. Oh no, TRQ is taking a lot of damage there. Yeah, Abdul Rahman will be the one taking down TRQ, now putting it back to a 3v3, and that's gonna be the resurrection use. So, making it a 4v4 now, but look at this Odin spams coming in. Deadshot will be the one taking Gizmo down, and MENA takes on Magnet, and that's gonna be the Hunter's Fury activated, and I think that is the only shot he'll be able to take, because... What? Okay.
For a moment, I was scared there. If he would have connected the spray on last 2 as well, man, that would have been huge. He had the Hunter's Fury though. He could have just pushed back and used the Hunter's Fury again on the spike. But if that Odin would have connected, man, it would have been so sick. That was an awesome move there by the Sova.
Definitely, I mean, Azakana with the Sova plays. I think he was just going for the, the Odin plays. There's some sick plays, because he did have the Hunter's Fury. I think he did tag one of them as well. Right?
Yeah,
so he did tag him up as well.
Yeah. It was actually a very good use of Odin. Well, controlling the Odin spray is quite hard, but he did it with such a precision. He got 2 kills, then he actually tagged the third one as well. He missed that shot, I think, just because he was trying to get the spike planter, and that's where spike diffuser, and that's where he lost it. But still, that was a great try with Odin. I really wasn't expecting the Odin to come in this much handy. But TRQ down to 62 with the Blade Storm in hand. He's not gonna miss that shot. He's gonna get that kill. He is behind the enemy lines, but look at that. Oh, the Empress is on a lot of shots swift, but finally gonna get that kill. But Azakana with that judge, he's gonna shut the Empress right off. And TRQ, oh, they might not expect TRQ coming from above, but it will be Gizmo with a beautiful trade coming in for both the players, Deadshot and So Windy. These guys, man, they didn't actually didn't think that these guys will come trade for him actually, because Jet, we hope that Jet is quite agile with that dash coming in, but nonetheless,
Yeah,
the
and
Fae.
yeah, you were right. They
Oh,
did not expect Jet, but once they got the kill on the Jet, they definitely did not expect Gizmo to be there. He was the one getting those two last frags. Did you take a look at the teamwork they're coming from both? I think the communication is on point. But take a look at this Dark now. New Genesis Esports trying something new here. All 5 players towards the A side, and all 5 players towards the A side as well from the side of attackers. So this is gonna be fun to watch for us.
yeah, they are trying to end it as quickly as they can. A beautiful kill. What was that flick coming in from Brave? This guy, he surprises us every time he comes on screen. He gets that kill, and the shot is. Oh, that was actually a great use there. But Asakana is gonna breach in towards the shot as well, get that kill. But the spike, it is going on towards C side. Well, the
Yeah,
retake
that
is
is a really
not actually
Spike planted.
difficult edge.
That's a really smart move coming in from Tafe. They have completely faked, and at least they managed to take this plan down. If you remember, Tafe did manage to take the pistol round, right? So it's a 2v4
Yeah.
retake situation here. Deadshot is in a really good position. He might be able to take one down. Yeah, that's exactly what he's gonna do. He's gonna two actually. Mind me, Gizmo takes down Abdul Rahman. Now it's in a 1v2 situation. He does have 2 shot guards available. He also has a recon dart available. I think the plant is a pretty open plan, so he might be able to use the chalk darts in a really easy manner there, and yeah, that's going to be the first shot guard used, and that's not going to deal any damage on the Gizmo whatsoever. And now Brave will be the one holding down, and Gizmo goes down. Deadshot, is he going to pull out the Alamo here? Oh no, yeah, that's going to be it. That's going to be another round going in favor of Tafe. Pistol rounds. Oh my god, 2v4. Dark, they did manage to pull out a 2v4. Just Soba and actually all praise to Deadshot, right? He did
Yeah.
manage to take down 4 players eventually.
Yeah, actually, that was a nice hold coming in from Deadshot. And that fake, actually, it worked. As soon as they saw all the 5 players rushing in towards A side, it was an instant split-second decision taken by Tafe to just go in towards C side, plant the spike, and let's see what happens next. And they did very good in that. They got the spike planted, Deadshot with a beautiful 1 versus 4 hold. Well, 1 versus 2 actually. Oh, that is a great kill there by TRQ. I don't know how he got that with just a single body shot. Oh, Azakana is there. Well, it was a connection of 2 shots there. That is a great strat to be playing. And Brave as well as.
One enemy
Well,
remaining.
everyone. Why is everyone using scouts? These guys are completely dominating the players, man. These guys are just using marshals and scouts and even getting those kills with the turrets. Edge, it is a complete domination coming in from New Genesis.
True, true. I mean, what was that? I mean, Tafe, you gotta give it to them. They played really good on pistols, but then all of a sudden, the next round, they're unable to carry on the same momentum. But New Genesis, they just picked up 5 marshals, I believe, and they were just having fun, connecting shots, getting those no scopes. I think Soa was just, trying to no scope people there. And yeah, now look at this once again. A new strat. What is this strat roulette? Dark.
Yeah, what is happening? They are just gambling on every side right now. And actually,
my
that
God,
is
look at
working
Reyna.
for them. TRQ is gonna get that kill on Reyna. Now they know that the players are in towards mid, and they might suspect that it is a rush coming in from this team. But does they hope that the players will come in from C long as well? And look at that, he's gonna get a kill. The spike is gonna get dropped. Everyone is dead. Only the player left will be so windy, and well, he's gonna
Oh,
take
no.
that kill.
Yeah, I mean, for a sec, I did think that it's going to be a flawless round coming in from the side of New Genesis, but Windy is going to make sure that that's not the case. I mean, there's no way he should be able to clutch this round, right? 50 seconds of the clock, the spike is dropped all the way towards a C long. Yeah, but all he's going to do is, maybe boost up his confidence coming into the next round. I mean, 3 to 11. I mean, it's going to be 3 to 12, obviously. Match point going in. New Genesis Esports and Windy. Oh,
Oh.
no, Windy. That's not supposed to happen, Windy.
30
They're
seconds
going in for the knife, Dark.
They are going in for the knife.
remaining.
Well,
Windy.
a free ace coming in.
I mean, it's not ace yet. I mean, you still have to take down Magnet, the star player for the side of New Genesis Esports. And the spike is also dropped. So I think 10 seconds on the
10
clock.
seconds
This is going to
left.
be a really hard one. Windy might be... Yeah, there's no way that he should be able to clutch this. Unless Magnet peaks. And he's now going to be peaking. But I still want Windy to take the ace. Never mind. Magnet will instantly deny it. And also take him down as well. So yeah, whatever the confidence that he
Match
had,
point.
gone to waste right now.
Yep. Well, actually, that was not a confidence boost coming in from him. It was actually a humiliation, complete humiliation, that all the four players are trying to come and knife him and giving away the free kills. Well, New Genesis Esports, they are not letting a single chance go by without humiliating these players. A complete annihilation coming in from New Genesis Esports for the pay.
True, that's true. I mean, people just coming in for the knife. That's actually no. Look at this once again. 5 judges, is it? No, is it? I think it's 3 judges and 2 Odins and Ares actually. So Gizmo, okay. Reyna gets a kill of his own with the judge, but that's gonna be the C side completely open. Abdul Rahman with the one spike planted the spike. Windy gets 1 kill on the mag, and that's gonna be the spike planted for 45 seconds on the clock. 3 versus 2. I mean, match point for the side of New Genesis Esports. They do have a man advantage here. So what do you think, Dark? Retake possible or it is GGWP?
It is a retake possible and GGWP actually. And look at that. Oh, Windy, he's gonna get that kill. I don't know how, but he's gonna get it. They are still trying to knife. I don't know why. They are just trying to waste the time. Azakana is in a beautiful position. He knows exactly where the last person is, and he might try to defuse it. Well, he's trying to get the half defuse. And the shotty coming up, that's a big problem there. And the spike is gonna get blasted right now. Well, the 4th round. Well, New Genesis Esports, they are just trying to pass some time here. They really aren't playing a full focus. They just want to pass some time, have some great time, chit chat with the team, and enjoy the match. Nothing else.
Exactly. They're just chilling at the moment right now. I mean, that was, to be honest, that was 3B round. People were still going in to, you know, knife, which is really, really humiliating. Yeah, you were right. That is just sad to watch because New Genesis, they can literally win the round, win the game, and win the match, and also win the series at any time they want right here. Take a look at this Guardian strat coming in Dark this time.
Yep. 5 players in towards B side. Well, the C side is completely open again. And the Hunter's Fury coming in. Well, free 2 kills coming in there for... Oh, well, I was hoping that was gonna be free 2 kills. But nonetheless... Oh, how does it happen this way? I don't really know. How is Tuffy down to a single player again? That is...
Are they going in for the knife again? They're going in for the knife dive once again. Oh no, Abdul Rahman all by himself. He gets 1, he gets 2 now. Brave goes down as well. Now he's all on Azakan. I think he's gonna just, you know, get the kill right now. He picks up the classic and just trying to right click jump and boom. It's gonna be a beautiful headshot.
Defenders win.
I really don't know how that happened. I really don't know what happened there, but that was again a great game there by New Genesis Esports. 2-0 coming up, man. That was a different match altogether. Those strats coming in edge, man. I was completely overwhelmed with those strats coming in from New Genesis Esports.
Definitely. I mean, after the first round, it did look like Tafe he's gonna put up a fight once again, like previous match. But then New Genesis, they put on a show once again for us, and I think they basically threw multiple rounds. Otherwise, it would have been over earlier. So I think that's gonna be it for the first match, right? I mean, the first
Yep.
series here, 2-0.
Yep.
New Genesis Esports.
2-0, man. That ended quite quickly. Oh, that is actually something unexpected, unheard of in Valorant Warfare, at least. So, the post-match scorecard, man, I am very interested, very hyped actually to see the post-match scorecard and the player versus player coming in. It's still gonna be one-sided, but this time the Fed did had a lot of chances to redeem those skills for themselves. So it's not gonna be that bad as compared to the previous one, but still, it's gonna be beautiful. So just stay tuned. We will be back with the post-match analysis right after this short break.
ultimate gaming mouse. It needs speed and stability. It needs to be precise and instinctive. It needs to be light but strong. It needs to be reliable and swift. It needs to last. It needs to be ready. It needs a name.
Okay, so we are back with the post-match analysis for the game 2, and also we'll just talk about the entire series as well. So yeah, Dark, that was just one-sided. Complete series went one-sided there. I mean, what 26-4? That was the score, right? If you combine both the maps.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tafe, they lost 13-0, but then New Genesis they won 13-4. Tafe, I think they did. I mean, they did deserve those 2 pistol rounds there. They actually played really good in those pistol rounds. The second map on Haven, but then New Genesis, they were just having fun, and at the same time they were absolutely destroying Team Tafe. Right, Team Tafe had no clue what was happening. What's the next move of New Genesis going to be? They were picking Marshalls, they were picking Odins, they were just getting those judges out, and also I really that Marshall round was actually absolutely insane.
Yeah,
because no players from side of Tafe were actually even suspecting that it would be a forced buy round, but then suddenly it was just complete annihilation coming in from New Genesis Esports. What do you think?
Yeah, 5 marshals. Well, that's a lot of confidence. I wasn't expecting there should be 5 marshals. For a moment, I thought, okay, 2 marshals, okay, maybe good, may work. But in a second, I saw every kill on the kill feed coming on either from a marshal or from Killjoy's turrets. Well, Killjoy's turrets actually did a lot more damage there. They got 2 kills. Well, I wasn't expecting the turrets to get 2 kills all of a sudden, but it is considerable considering they had marshals and they had 1 shot on the players, and then the turret may be finishing it off. Then the guardians coming in, the B site hold coming in, and 5 guardians coming in from New Genesis Esports. And that was completely unexpected game coming in from New Genesis as well as Tafe, because Tafe playing those pistol rounds, that was actually good. I really for a moment thought that Tafe might get some wins out of here. I was not expecting for 4. I thought they might get 5 or 6 rounds even win from them. But the force buys from New Genesis, that completely caught them off guard. And the scorecard, I am sure we are gonna see the scorecard completely one-sided again. And it's actually kind of a one-sided affair for what can we say, Gizmo and Magnet. Look at those kills coming in, and look at TRQ. Even though he had 16 kills, but the first bloods on his name are 6. He has done a very great job in playing the chat. But Gizmo with a Killjoy with 21 kills, well, that's unexpected, and 4 first bloods as well, Edge.
Definitely. I mean, he was playing Killjoy. Once again, I don't really understand what's the thing with, team New Genesis Esports and their Sentinels being the entry fragger. But once
Yeah.
again, you gotta give credits to Snapchat once again picking that duelist and once again getting those two first bloods. I believe he got two first bloods in the previous as well. So Snapchat doing his part as a duelist, but unfortunately his team is just not up to the mark and unable to cooperate with him. Phoenix is sitting on 11 frags, but we all know how he got those frags, so we're just not going to talk
Yeah.
about it. He was just given away freebies there and Deadshot. I believe, no, not Deadshot. It was actually Abdul Rahman, right? He was given freebies the
Yeah,
last round
yeah,
as well
Abdul Rahman.
before
Yeah.
Azakana took him down. And yeah, Gizmo with the killjoy was absolutely brilliant, to be honest. Making really good use of that turrets. And also, I believe alarm board was not used much, but that turret lays,
Yeah.
man, that was absolutely brilliant to watch. Man, Magnet, as usual, absolutely, attracting those kills. 18 to 6 at 3 KDR, really impressive. And also, the combat score on Killjoy is 342. The second highest is 278 on TRQ. So, yeah, Dark, I think Killjoy, he was just having, so much joy in killing the enemies there.
Yep. Well, that is surprising because he hasn't got a lot of kills with those alarm bots or a lot of damage coming in from alarm bots, but rather from his sheer aims or from the turret actually. He Actually, I wasn't hoping that he would get that much kill without using alarm bots that much. We haven't seen the alarm bots activating even for a single match as well. So, Gizmo, his aim is right on point at this match. And the player versus player, we know what it's gonna show. It's Gizmo versus So Windy. Well, So Windy, 11 kills on Phoenix, 5 freebies coming in from the enemy side, trying to knife him. That makes sense. But Gizmo, man, 4 first bloods, 21 kills, and just 8 deaths each. Just 8 deaths.
Yeah, that is what 2.4. Yeah, that was a 2.45. That was 2.56 KD there. But I'm actually this is the first time I think we have a player on the side of Tafe with actually double digit kills.
Yeah.
And although he was handed out freebies, but nevertheless that's a double digit kills. And yeah, he does have 5 assists, and the kills per round once again on Gizmo is 1 point. So again, once again, I mean actually all the players on the side of New Genesis had 1 KPR. So that is actually something um, pretty basic and pretty decent coming in from them. But he's playing Killjoy. Keep that in mind, guys. He was on Killjoy. And he is the match MVP with that particular, 21 to 8 score line, having that wonderful 345 average combat score. So we'll be taking a look at the entire series now. So let's just take a quick look at the overall scoreboard, which consists of the the stats from both the matches. That is the match on Split and also on Haven here.
Yep. Well,
So looking at the
actually,
scoreboard,
Actually, So Windy and Snapchat both are on 15 kills and 29 deaths and 0.5 KPR. That is so evenly distributed there in the sides of the Fae. Wasn't expecting that as well. And we can see Brave. Okay, he's on 21 kills, but we know how much impact he had with his overall plays in the whole match, right? Because Brave playing Omen on Split, he had a huge impact on the whole outcome of the tournament. And Magnet, man, what can we say about this guy? He's playing Raze, he's playing Astra, he's so good at playing aggressive plays. Anything you can say about that, man? TRQ, a Battle Sage, and Chet. Well, Edge, I just noticed something. You can see Magnet, he was playing Race and Astra, then TRQ, he was playing a Sage, and then Jet. That is a complete contrast on agents and the play style of those agents, Edge.
definitely. I mean, one thing we understood from this particular semifinal and this particular matchup is what to expect tomorrow when the team of New Genesis get into the final is that all the players are versatile. They don't stick to one roles. They are like completely, versatile. They can pick any agents and still outfrag their duelists whatsoever. It really doesn't matter if you're playing Sage. Really doesn't matter if you're an Astra. We're gonna give you battle Sage and aggressive Astra plays there. And yeah, Magnet wonderful performance from him. I think he's the series MVP, I could call it. I believe sitting with 3.6 KD. That's absolutely
Yeah.
terrifying for the opponents, if you ask me. And now we will have a look at the overall player versus player scorecard as well. That will bring up the two best players from the entire match, one from each team. So let's just
And
take
we
a quick look at
actually
that as
know
well.
Magnet versus Sovindy. Well, I was expecting these players to come up. Both of these are top fraggers, so uh, I wasn't expecting this much difference coming in from both the players, because 37 kills and 15, then 11 deaths and 29 deaths. So in all the 26 or 27 rounds which we have seen in total, Magnet has just died for 11 times. Well, that is impressive. And 1.23 KPR as well. 4 first bloods in his name. This guy is so versatile. Uh, Even if it comes for Raze, even if it comes for Astra. And even though they gave out those free kills in the second map, still this guy is on 11 deaths. I don't know how, but this guy is actually quite impressive, Edge.
Definitely. I mean, being such a versatile player, and also putting up one hell of a show for the entire. I mean, like, not just for one map, for both maps consecutively, is something really, really impressive. And also, he was playing, Astra and Raze, so two completely
Yeah.
different heroes there. So the series score, you already know, it's going to be at 2-0. That was the first map of split, which was the map choice of Tafe. Keep in mind, and they were
Yeah.
absolutely. What's the word I'm looking for here? Annihilated. Can I say that?
Annihilated,
I
yes.
could. 13 to
Yeah.
13 to nil. So that was the first map there, and then we moved on to Haven, the map pick of New Genesis Esports. So we all obviously expected them to put on a show, and they did. 13 to 4, and those 4 rounds, you know exactly what happened. They lost 2 rounds, and then they just gave away 2 rounds for free. But nevertheless,
Yeah.
New Genesis Esports, Dark 2-0. Tafe had no chance whatsoever.
No chance, literally. Ken, it is the third week of the qualifiers, and we still haven't seen a decider map. It has been 2-0 in every time. Even though we have seen 4 overtimes coming in the previous semifinals, it was 17-15 scoreline, and still we weren't able to see a decider map, because every time the deal was signed off in the second map. And look at that. You can see it, 13-0, 13-4 New Genesis. These guys completely annihilated the team, completely annihilated them. A huge humiliation coming from New Genesis Esports, and it is gonna be actually really funny, really fun as well to watch tomorrow's finals and whom they are gonna be against as well. So, man, I really hope that the second semifinal is gonna be little more interesting, because we want to see who New Genesis is gonna face off tomorrow. And for that, you all guys need to stay tuned, because we will be back with the second match of the semifinals today right after this break.
To make the ultimate gaming mouse, it needs speed and stability. It needs to be precise and instinctive. It needs to be light but strong. It needs to be reliable and swift. It needs to last. It needs to be ready. It needs a name.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorant Warfare tournament. We are just done with the first semi-final of the day, and it was a pretty interesting one, I can say. But although it was one-sided, what do you think, Dark? What are your final thoughts about that first match?
Well, I did not expect the match going to the scoreline of 13 to 0 or 13 to 4, actually 2 to 0. Well, that is kind of acceptable, but the scoreline being 13 to 0 and 13 to 4, that was completely unexpected for me right here into the semifinals, because in the previous two qualifiers, which I have been talking a lot about today, we have not seen a 13-0 match ever come up. Well, we have seen a 13-1 match come up, so I was pretty exciting. It was pretty exciting to see 13-0 match, but 13-4 in the second map as well. Well, that was something I didn't expect, but nonetheless, New Genesis will be the one heading to the finals, and now we are gonna see who they are gonna play against in the second semifinal match of the day, because maybe, I don't know, is it gonna be Revolt Esports, or is it gonna be Team Zera? Uh, I don't know, actually. We haven't seen these teams play at all. So if we can see anything from the lineup coming up, well, that might be helpful. But I really can't say anything about the match we are gonna be seeing, Edge.
Yeah, once again, that element of surprise coming in from the first match. We have already witnessed so many surprises in the first match. So let's just take a quick look at the lineup of the team Revolt here. So we have Omar, we have Raut, and we have Relix. You have You Raise Me Up and Giant. And taking a look at the kills here, looks like Relax, Relax, and You Raise Me Up, I would say. But looks like maybe they're going in with one duelist. That's what it looks like. And looks like Omar and Raut are, the players that are usually in the back lanes, Sentinels, controllers. Looks like Giant is the initiator. I don't know why I feel like Giant is the initiator. Maybe because of the assist that he has, and also that's 5 deaths. So yeah, once
Yeah.
again, a pretty decent lineup. Looks like it's a 3-man show though. Unlike the
Yeah.
previous team, which was pretty balanced.
Yeah, actually, it was kind of weird to see Umar and Rout on a 6 kills, I think so. So, but I think that these guys are maybe the Sentinel players or something like that. So that's why maybe the duelists are too powerful that the Sentinels don't even need to show up their skills, and that's why the duelist, we see You Raise Me Up, and who was the top fragger again? I think it was okay, but he has got a lot of kills. But look at that, man! This is a sick lineup coming up, because
That is.
Rescue TV, man. These guys got 45 kills, just 23 deaths. I know this is the score of, I think, 2 maps or 3 maps combined, but it is actually interesting to see 45 kills and 30 kills coming in for AZ as well. Then Shine on 28, Fire on 27, Sharpshooter on 26. This is actually a decent lineup and well distributed lineup, I might say, Edge.
Yeah, I mean, Zera Esports, the lineup looks absolutely devastating. I mean, they look, completely confident, and at the same time, they are ready to kill. I mean, look at the kills on Rusky TV, 45 to 23. I'm pretty sure that's a Reyna or a Jet player. I don't know. I have that
Yeah.
feeling that he's one of those players, and everyone else have completely balanced. Number of kills and the balanced performance, pretty even there. And so I think this match is gonna be really interesting, because at the same time I have a feeling that it might be one-sided as well. Zera Esports looking at the players once again. So yeah, that's my that's my last to give me
Yeah.
the assurance that it might be a one-sided match. Zera Esports.
Yeah, but yeah, we can't be so sure yet, because I think that Team Revolt, they just have the stats for a single map or something like that. That's why the stats were uh, so weird. But looking at the map Vito now, it will be Icebox to be banned first by Team Revolt, and Split is banned. Actually, Split is banned by Zero Esports. So this is actually kind of a good map pick coming in from both the teams. Edge.
Yeah, Ascent first pick coming in, understandable. And then Bind, I'm really, really looking forward to that. Bind, I already told you, is my personal favorite. But then Haven, Deciders, I mean, that's perfect deciding match because it's, uh, the map, the biggest map, right? It's a three-sided map. It's the biggest
Yeah,
map. And yeah, you can be, I mean, obviously it's going to favor the attackers maybe a little bit. So that is a thing to care about. But then Haven, I believe that is the best decider map you could do. So
yeah,
we will be going into Ascent first, and Ascent they'll be starting off on the attackers. So yeah, Zera Esports will be defending, I believe, and I think they
yep.
should have the upper hand there.
Yeah, but here's the thing. If Revolt is gonna be attacking on Ascent, they might gain a few rounds before they go on towards defending. And if they are able to get like a 4 to 5 rounds in towards the attacker side, they might get a upper hand on the defending side as well. So it might be actually useful for Revolt to start on towards attacking side.
Sure, that is,
But
and also it's gonna depend a lot on the agent lineup as well. I mean, we're gonna see a Sova for sure. I'm pretty sure Sova, it's Ascent and the Sova is kind of mandatory there, and we might be going in for a triple duelist setup on Ascent as well. We have seen a lot of teams do that, triple setups, triple duelist setups, and having no sentinels. But at the same time, you might be getting, a Cypher or a Killjoy. I mean, Killjoy can legit hold on to one entire side all by herself. So having a Killjoy on the team always helps, and I think Viper
yeah,
has the same lineups. Viper, there are a lot of Viper lineups, right? So having
yeah,
that instead of Omen makes sense, but I would still pick Astra over every other controller to be precise.
yeah. Well, Astra's gravity well, man, it has a lot of potential, and maybe because she can put it anywhere on the whole map, that gives her the upper hand on the different controllers as well. Because Astra being able to put anything anywhere on the map, that kind of causes a lot of troubles for holding on the sides, holding on the default positions, because that gravity well, man, that does a huge lot of mental damage to the player who is trying to hold on that side, who is trying to hold on that default area.
Definitely, I mean,
But the map
the Asian
takes
lineups here. I
edge.
mean, yeah.
Yeah,
So Revolt, they are already, they are logged in. They are not confused. They know what exactly they want to pick, and they have already logged in. Like you still have 30 seconds, and usually teams, unless you are completely confident about what you want to play, they don't usually lock in. So Jet, Killjoy, and Soa. So they opted for Omen instead of Viper or Astra. Makes sense. Understandable because you also get the flash with you also get the paranoia. But take a look at
yeah,
that on the defenders. Breach coming in and the Sova. So they're going in with two initiators and one. I mean that is Jet. So now you understand the Rusky 45 kills because of the Jet,
yeah,
right? He's that
yeah.
Jet player, and we also see a Sage coming in. So a healer on the side of defenders, but only a self healer on the side of Revolt. So yeah, this is gonna be a pretty close matchup. You have my word there. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a close match.
Yeah. Well, actually, it is a balanced agent pickup from both the teams. But Breach coming in, man, I'm kind of excited for Breach because we haven't seen a lot of Breach play here. We actually haven't seen any Breach play in the whole tournament until now. So I was really hoping that someone might take advantage of those three flashes, the concussion, everything that Breach comes with. It is loaded with a lot of blinding or concussing. So I really hope that we can see a lot of Breach plays coming in. And actually, this map, it is made for Breach. I really like how many positions that the Breach can really take the enemies off guard, catch the enemies off guards, and give your duelist a decent amount of time to get those entry frags as well. So the
Through that,
first
and
round coming in,
with Yeah, with that, we'll be jumping into the pistol round right now. I mean, you are right, Breach and Sova, the two initiators on the same team. Now look at that. That's exactly what Breach can do. Give you a flash, and that's exactly what Jet can do as well. That's exactly why he's on top of the scoreboard as well. Now, Ace will be the one actually getting the double kill, but Jet, he has dealt enough damage. He'll be getting the heal from the Sage as well. So, yeah, having Sage in the team this is exactly why you need to have a Sage. And look at that. That Breach flash is once again coming in, completely blinds Oma there, but he's in safe hands right now. 2 vs 5. Oh my god, Dark. Once again, the defenders are the ones that's actually being aggressive here.
Yeah. This is something that should not happen actually, but Breach gives you enough space to work things out. Look at that. We just seen how the Breach's flash in mid completely devastated, completely destroyed the attackers. So actually, I'm kind of happy that the Breach, that was so clean kill coming on from both the teams, and now Rusky is gonna get 3 frags for himself. Man, that is actually a great start of round for Zera Esports. Well, quite passive, but a great start there for Zera Esports.
Sure, that is, and that is a really good round coming in from Zera.
Yeah.
I mean, the push. Once again, having that breach on the defenders obviously does give you a slight advantage because of the flashes. I mean, you have 3 flashes, and at the same time, you also have an Omen there. So basically, they have 4 flashes on the side of Revolt. They only have 3. They do have a Killjoy and also an extra duelist, which is Reyna. But nevertheless, having an extra flash is always beneficial.
Yeah. Well, the extra flash as well as the concussions coming in from Breach. Man, that concussion does a lot of damage. I mean, not physical damage, but a mental damage to the player, because it really concusses you. That's the actual word. I cannot portray it with any other words. But look at this passive hold coming in from Zero Sports. They are actually letting the players come by. They have actually given away the B main for the players as well as A main. It is a very passive hold coming in, and look at that. Shine is gonna get a kill, and look, oh, that is a complete aggression in mid, and Shine with what? Marshall and 3 kills
Oh
on
my
Marshall.
God.
Well, I wasn't expecting that edge.
Yeah, I mean, Shine was actually being, completely confident. That's a ballsy move, picking up the Marshall with no armor as well, like no shields. And taking on 3 players just like that, 1 kill on the top mid and 2 towards the B man. And Shine will be the one getting a quad kill for himself. He's on for the ace, and I think he might just get it. Yeah, I think Sharpshooter is going to let him take it. He's pinging it. He's pinging. Now Shine will be the one moving towards the shot. It's all on Killjoy, and that's going to be the flash queued. And Shine, he does have the aim on the Killjoy. He's going to get the... Oh, no, never mind. Oh, my, with a beautiful Sheriff headshot there. Oh, no, denies the ace, but Sharpshooter is instantly there to take revenge. That's going to be the second round. Another clean round coming in from Zera, by the way.
I feel kind of sad there for Shine, man. That was such a good play coming in from him. Well, I thought that these guys are playing quite passive because they gave up B main as well as A main, but at the same time they were trying to gain the control on towards mid. That is actually such a good strat there, because controlling the mid, you can actually divide the whole map. And even giving up B main. Oh, that flash again! Look at that aggression. But you raise me up. He's ready
no.
for that. He's gonna get that kill edge.
Definitely, I mean, the flash queues and the pushes. I am really not sure how Revolt will be, revolting against this team. But yeah, that's a nice trade now coming in, pulling it back to a 4v4. But Sage is still alive, so he'll be, healing up Omen. So that's him back to full points of health, which is 100. So is down to 100 as well. So this is going to be an interesting round once again. 1 minute, 5 seconds on the clock. Spike still in the hands of Omen, making its way towards the A side, where Reyna and Killjoy have already made their way closer to the side, and Sage is the only one playing in the heaven area there, Dark. And this is not... I mean, if Team Revolt decide to push towards A, I think they are on for, a win here. The first win.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. They are actually kind of playing for the retake situation coming in. They are actually giving away the whole side, playing for the retake, going with the ballsy move again. He still tagged KJ down to 20 HP. It's a 2 versus 4 retake situation. AZ, he might get a kill or two out of here, but I really don't see a retake coming in. It is not quite easy because the post plant positions being held are actually very good. And look at that, AZ, he's gonna get a kill, but Relax, he's gonna get that kill. AZ, he's not stopping, he's just getting kills back to back. He's being spotted, he know exactly where the player is, but Relax, he's gonna get that kill on AZ, and the first round coming in there for Team Revolt.
Exactly. I mean, the east side is completely open and relaxed. I think he was the one getting those entry flags. I mean, also, I mean, if Ezzy, that was a really nice shot coming in from him, and maybe if he got the kill on Relax there, he would have, you know, easily clutched that 1v2. Because Killjoy was actually pretty low. He was down to 12 points of health. So, you know, even though if he just, you know, landed one shot on the feed as well, that would have been really good. Now, Rusky is just having a classic in his hand. The economy on the side of Zera does not look good. I mean, I think he's gonna go for the Blade Storm, take the ultimate orb, and you know, pick up the Blade Storm. Yeah, that's gonna be the wall built as well. Securing the orb, Blade Storm will be activated right now. Will we see an updraft here? No, we will not. So he's just gonna retreat. And yeah, Dark, it looks like it's a slow-paced approach once again from the side of Revolt.
Yeah, but look at that, Roski. He's gonna get that kill on mid. The Bloodstorm is out, the knives are out, and the knives, man, the completely accurate knives, that is a lot of problem because he has all the 5 knives available at this moment as well. So it is gonna be troublesome for Revolt to get that kill. And look at that, Roski. He's gonna get another kill there on Relax. He has already done a lot of damage and he's still aggressing there. He might get another kill. Well, Giant is gonna get that kill, but easy trade coming in from AZ. 2 versus 4 situation, quite a bad situation to be in for Revolt, but Revolt, this is still possible for them to get that side. 3 players are holding it. Amen is completely secured at this moment. But 30 seconds on the clock, they really need to do something quick, or otherwise they really need to save these guns. I don't know why we aren't seeing players saving this gun yet. I haven't seen actually a single player saving the guns in this whole tournament, so I don't know the reason behind it. I don't know why these guys don't want to just get their economy set up, but nonetheless,
Maybe
finally
they don't like the weapons they're
round.
saving.
Yeah, maybe they don't like
That's exactly how it looks like. Yeah, you were right. I mean, even the previous matchup and also the 4 rounds that we just saw, players are not saving, and even they're not ecoing. To be honest, they keep force buying into every round, and I don't think I have seen even a single timeout being taken. Like, you know, just take a timeout and retreat, have a pep talk, regroup. Talk to your team, understand what's going wrong and how to execute better. That's exactly what Revolt needs to do right now. Do it as soon as you can. Figure out what exactly is going wrong and figure out a way to, you know, execute better. Because once if it goes like, you know, 7 rounds deep, 8 rounds deep, I am pretty sure that once it goes like such 8 rounds deep, it's gonna go towards it's gonna favor the side who's already leading, right? It's hard to make a comeback when you're. I mean, it's not easy. It's never easy to make a comeback, but it's gonna be really hard for you to make a comeback if you're completely mentally broken down and your confidence is low. And I do understand it's a BO3 and this is gonna be the map pick of Revolt. And once again, the map pick of Revolt, and they're on the back foot, Dark. This is not going well for them for now.
Yeah, I really don't know what is happening with the map picks here, but Zera Esports, I mean, these guys' stats are looking actually good. These guys are converting a lot of kills as well, but finally Giant is gonna get that kill on mid. Down to 11 HP though. They don't have Sage alive as well, so okay. They don't have Sage in their team. It is Zera Esports who have Sage on the team. Never mind, that was awkward, but still. They finally got a kill on towards mid. But look at that, Rusky, he's in a great spot. He might get some kills out of here. He might even stop the spike plant coming through. That might be the whole difference. Yes, he has got the spike down. And look at that, crossfire coming in. AZ with the trades. 4th round for Zera Esports. Man, let's just say that Revolt is actually doing great. They are actually doing everything they can. They are putting a tough fight, but Zera Esports, I don't know, but these guys are reading the game of Revolt so good that they are able to counter attack or just let these guys come into the sides and passively get those retakes. Everything they are doing is right on point. And finally, a eco round coming in as well, Edge.
Yeah, I mean, I was just talking about the eco rounds last round, and eco round from Revolt, and four sheriffs, and all the players are towards the B as well. And as you said, yeah, Zera Esports, just like the previous matchup, they are absolutely reading their opponents really, really well. They understand they anticipate what they're about to do. And look at this fire. He knows that Jet will be dashing in and also, you know, just closing the door using the switch, and that's gonna be a beautiful SO coming in from him. And Fry will be fading out for a Omen kill there, and Shine instantly revives Sharpshooter, pulling it back to a 5v5. That's gonna be spike down. 45 seconds on the clock, 4v5 retake situation. Although they have Hunter's Fury available, and also Killjoy's lockdown is still intact, and that's gonna be the spike. No, that's the recon dart actually, giving away a lot of his position. And the Revolt Giant, oh no, he just got taken down, and Fire gets another one as well. And Rusky TV gets one, and Revolt route. Oh boy, that was actually really good. Kill, double kill with the Sheriff, but I think that's all he has in the bag. Because, yeah, once again, that's a beautiful round coming in from Zera, but it was an eco round coming in from Revolt as well. Understandable. They did manage to take down 3 players, if I'm not wrong, considering the resurrection as well, and also getting the spike planted. So that is a good round, if you ask me, Dark.
Yeah, that was actually a good round coming in from Revolt, and that was actually a good retake coming in from Zera as well, because Jet was using the Bloodstorm. She got a kill in the start, she got the entry frag, and it was actually a good try there from Revolt to get that spike planted as well. That is gonna boost their economy, and now it is looking like a play is coming up. And again, look at the player placements of Zera. There are 3 players in towards A side. They are just anticipating every move that Revolt is trying to play, and it is a huge obstacle there for Revolt to just overcome at this moment.
should run.
I mean, it does look like it. I mean, 5 rounds into the into the 6th round there already. Zera Esports 4-round lead. Revolt still managing to stay alive right now. At least the lockdown has been initiated, and I think You Raise Me Up has not given away its position. That's a beautiful shoulder step, and gets a beautiful kill on Sharpshooter as well. But Rusky TV goes down. So yeah, You Raise Me Up. He's down to 30 points of health, but he does manage to take a double kill. So that, I think his job is done here. Empress has been activated by Relax, and Shine will be going down as well. I think he has got another one. He's gonna be taken down as well. That's gonna be a 2. That's 2 kills for Relax and also You Raise Me Up. So it's all on Sober Strong Classes 1v5. But I think this is not going to happen because 40 seconds on the clock. He has no idea where all the players are. Fire does manage to take down 1. Omen is still low, 30 points of health. I think he knows that Relax will be just pushing into the window there. I think that was a distraction caused, and yeah, Relax wanted to take advantage of it, but it's going to be Giant. That's going to be the player actually getting the kill onto Fire. Then that's going to be the second on the board. Revolt finally getting a grip of what they have to do and understanding what exactly Zera Esports is doing and countering that. Dark, I think this is the beginning of the end for Zera Esports.
Yeah, actually, this was a very important round there for Revolt because the momentum was completely in the favor of Zera Esports. So to break the momentum, it takes a lot. I think it takes a lot of dedication from teams to play up because if Zera Esports, they were actually dominating this game a moment before, so it was actually a very well played game for by Revolt. There had been 3 players holding the A side as well, and still they were able to breach the side. So that is actually good. And look at that, Rusky. How did he get away with that? That was such a weird kill. He still got that. He still got that flick. Man, this guy, there is no stop for him. Don't give him a scoped weapon. It doesn't matter if it's a martial, it doesn't matter if it's off. If it has got scope, he's gonna get that kill. But Giant, he is putting a lot of pressure there on Rusky TV. He's getting that kill on him every single time. Rusky, he doesn't have a counter for Giant at this moment. And again, Edge, a passive gameplay coming up, the B side being held just by a single player. One player in mid, that is understandable. Two players in A site as well, but quite, oh, they still get revealed. So that's a lot of information given away. Now it is gonna be tough for them to retake this position edge.
Definitely. I mean, yeah, they did try to switch up things. They were, completely fast-paced at the beginning of the round, but then Jed with the beautiful kill with the sovereign operator there applied brakes to the pushes of Revolt. But now they are already on the site, and Hunter's Fury has been activated. Okay, that's gonna delay the plan for a while now, but Route he will be planning. I think Giant has been tagged. Yeah, he's down to 70 points of health. That's gonna be a 3v4 retake situation here. Hunter's Fury available on the side of Revolt though. So yeah, look at Omen's position here. I think as soon as Omen and Sage walk up, they're gonna get taken down. Beautiful headshot coming in from him. That's gonna be all on fire once again in a 1v4 situation. That's why to take down one. He gets digging through the wall there, and yeah, Robert will be the one once again, putting things in position for the side of Revolt. That's gonna be a third round on the board. So it looks like it's not gonna be a one-sided affair this time, Dark, because Revolt, they're revolting back really, really well right now.
Yeah, and look at the economy at this moment for Zera Esports. It is good for them for a single buy, but it is a complete mess. None of these guys have a good economy, and man, if Zera Esports lose this round, it's gonna be tough for them. Look at Rusky TV. Oh, this aggression, man, this is a lot of aggression. He's gonna get that kill. He's gonna get 2 kills. Well, he's gonna tag Roth as well. Oh, that is a lot of damage. Look at that rush coming in. Sharpshooter wins the instant trade. The flash coming up as well. That flash is gonna help him. He's gonna blind the player. The spike is dropped. Man, a lot of things happening in just a slight movement. That was actually a good push coming in from Rusky Edge.
Yes, I mean, Zera Esports, they were like, Revolt, you want to be aggressive, you want to make it a fast-paced game? Sure, we can do that as well. Breeze just flashing in, Jet dashing in, getting a beautiful double kill with the Blaze Storm there. And also, I think 2 Blaze hit the Jet, their Giant. And then Breeze just flashing in, finishing things off. And then at the last site, I think that was Sage finishing things off and secure in the 6th round on the board for the side of Zera Esports. But Revolt, they didn't expect this coming in. They thought they scared Zera Esports. But Zera Esports, I think it looks like they have scared Revolt once again, because they have completely pushed them back right now, and they're making their way towards the A side now once again. All stacked up. They're not split anymore. Looks like it's going to be a slow-paced round once again. Bladestorm has been activated on Giant, so yeah, this is going to be another slow-paced round coming in.
Yeah. Well, I really wasn't expecting that change of pace coming in from Zera Esports actually. Even though I knew that he would use the Blade Storm, but that was a huge change in the pace. Look at the timing, but Giant, he's gonna get that kill. Finally, Shine is gonna get a kill on Relax, but the side, oh, they don't expect Giant so pushed up into the side. He's gonna get another kill. It is so evenly distributed, equal trades coming in from both the teams. But look at that, Giant is down and the spike is still dropped. Oh, that is a lot of problem. Route is not in a great position. The spike is outside the smoke as well. He really needs to get out of the smoke to get that kill. He's gonna get that kill as well, but Fire, he's gonna trade him up instantly. And Zera Esports with the 7th round on board. Edge.
Yeah, that was a clean round once again. I suppose, I mean, it did look like Revolt had the upper hand there for a sec, the Blaze Storm and everything. But Zera once again pulling it back. I mean, it looks like Zera is really good at retaking sites. And so putting them on defense first, I think was a bad idea coming in from Revolt. Maybe they should have researched a bit more about their opponents. Because Zera looks like they have definitely, researched a bit about Revolt and also understanding the game better than them, and that's going to be a beautiful paranoia coming in. He's going to just dash out, and that recon, yeah, it did give away Rusky's position, but not so much position. So that's going to be one sharpshooter, gets another one as well, instantly makes it a 3v5 there. Oh my God, Dark, this plays coming in from Breach, not just helping the team with his flashes and concussions, but also his aim, man. His aim is on point today, and I don't think he has used his ultimate yet, right?
Yeah, he hasn't used his ultimate yet. And the main thing is the individual plays coming in from Zera Esports. Actually, those are great. Everyone is stepping up for the team. And but the stepping up is gonna be troublesome right now. But still, it's a 3 versus 3 situation. The spike is making its way towards A side. Uh, it might be troublesome for the players to retake A side. So Shine, he will try everything to stop the bomb plant coming in, and he has done enough damage actually. Well, the spike is gonna get
Spike
planted,
planted.
and it's a 3 versus 3 retake situation. Not that hard, honestly, and they have done enough damage on towards the players as well. KJ is down to like 20 HP. I really don't know, but the retake is surely coming in. And Shine, look at that edge.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Yeah,
edge.
whole road with the Guardian. Beautiful headshots coming in. Now he pulls it back to a 1v3, and yeah, Yuris will be the one with the final nail in the coffin there. I mean, Killjoy was ready, by the way, towards the A main, A long, that is, with the lineups there, if you understand. So yeah, the lineups with the swarm grenades, he had the turret queued up as well, but the turret got taken down. So he did have the lineups ready, but he didn't need it because Riot, he was on another level with the Guardian. Instant taps to the heads. And yeah, Zedge couldn't just do anything there. So Revolt, that's going to be the fourth round on the board for them. So Zera eSports, they need to be a little careful here. They're being a little too cocky. And yeah, a bit too overconfident there, I would say.
Yeah, but to be honest, man, I really think that Guardian is such an underrated gun. And that gun's one-tap potential is so high, and look at that, the trades coming up right back to back. Shine, how did he get that kill on Giant? That was an excellent crossfire setup in the mid. It's a 3 versus 4 situation, and early man disadvantage there for Revolt. But I still think it's not that bad because it is still a winnable situation because A side is completely open. Oh, this might be a problem here. Look at that, Rusky. He's already down to 20 HP. He is gonna go down. Well, that was expected. The Hunter's Fury was on point, but it's still a 3 versus 3 situation, not going in anyone's favor. The spike is trying to go in towards the B side, but the machine gun is all set up for the players to just come in. Look at that Shine. He's gonna get an early pick there, and oh my god. Look at the damage, but Relics, man, edge.
Yeah, Relics with the Empress activated, there gets a kill. And then Shine is going to trade him back. Now pulling it back to a 2v2. Breeze does have the ultimate, so if he wants, he can just use it and instantly retake the side pretty easily. And that, oh no, that recon giving away the position of Shan, and this gets instantly taken down through the wall. And Rout with a beautiful headshot on the sharpshooter. Once again, Rout, man, he has stepped up his game. He's landing those beautiful headshots. Now that's going to be the end of the first half, and that's actually a really good score. I mean, that's not a bad score considering what happened at the beginning of the match. Zera were absolutely dominating, but then Revolt made it back into the game and pulled it back to a 7-5 scoreline. Just a 2-round lead for the side of Zera eSports. So it all depends on this pistol round. If Zera can, you know, once again pull out the victory in the pistol round, we might be looking at, you know, any scorelines something like 9-5, and then it's gonna be pretty easy for them because of the confidence levels. But if Revolt pulls it back, I think the scoreline's gonna be tied up 7-7.
Yeah, just as I said that Revolt, if they manage to get 4 to 5 rounds in the first half, it is gonna be a lot difficult. But look at that, that was an on point route. He's gonna get that kill, man. That shock dart, it's everything. The shock dart does a huge lot of damage to the players coming in, but he's gonna get traded instantly, and the spike is gonna get planted. Well, Zera eSports, they're actually in a good position at this moment, and they might get this win, but the retake is actually possible. So this is still a undecided situation at this moment, and the breach.
Yeah, it definitely is possible. You're right. I mean, they still have breach available. They have shock darts available on the side of attackers. There is, and Revolt Giant, he gets one raise now. Now all of a sudden it's back to a 2v4, and now okay, never mind. Sharpshooter and Fire pull it back to a 2v2. And Sharpshooter with another beautiful headshot on to raise me up, and Fire gets Reyna as well. Now that, I mean, did you see all 4 players stacked up towards the backside, and they still managed to pull out the round?
Yeah,
That is some next level team coordination there.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the round to go in favor of Zera Esports actually. I thought that it was a successful retake there by Revolt coming in. How did they pull that out? I don't know. But that was a really, really good play,
Time to
really
mix
good
things up.
retake coming in from Revolt actually.
Definitely, and now we see the confidence levels on Revolt. I think this is going to be interesting to watch if they are completely broken, or are they going to pull up a show and once again make a good comeback into the match. Because right now it looks like Zera Esports have the upper hand. Because Revolt, they're on the eco there, and nothing really seems to be going their way. Even that round was never that round they shouldn't have lost. To be honest,
Yeah.
really shouldn't have lost after getting the entry as well. But yeah, nevertheless, kills are down to low points of health as well. I mean, it's an eco round, so it's understandable. But that's a beautiful shot there coming in. So he does know some lineups here, Dark.
Yep. And well, actually, it is a good position for Zera as well because the spike is planted. They are actually on an eco round, kind of an eco round revolt. So if they manage to give enough damage to Zera Esports, that might be it. They really just need to build the economy at this moment. And looking at the looks of it, it is looking quite hard. But relax, he's gonna get that kill. Oh, Omar, he's gonna get another kill. Shine will be good for one and another. Oh, he did connect the shot. He didn't finish it off though. But it will be as to finish it off. Oh, man,
Yeah, Shine,
that
man.
was yeah, that was a good round there.
Yeah, shining through all the rounds here. To be honest, Zera Esports now on 9 rounds, 9-5 score line, and this is going to be the first buy round coming in from the start of Revolt Esports on the, from the team Revolts. I'm sorry. It's going to be first buy round for them on the defenders side. So if they, win this, we have a good chance of making a comeback. But if they lose this, Zera Esports, they might be looking at themselves, and thinking like, this is going to be an easy victory because they might move to 11-5. Then all they need is like
Yeah.
one round for match point, and it might be really easy if you ask me, to be honest. Because now, hold on, look at this giant. He's pushed up all the way towards a main there, and no one is actually anticipating that. But they do have a turret, I believe, right?
Yeah, they do have a
No.
turret there. No, the turret should be in B. Well,
Yeah, I'm really sorry.
I
That
don't
wasn't
know
turret.
what is gonna.
Out of charges.
Yeah, but the B side,
Out of
man, it
charges.
is gonna be tough. Complete hard push coming in towards B side, and they have got enough information about all the players at this moment. Oh, this is a problem. They know that the push is coming in towards B side. They just know a single player in towards side, and not a lot of information. You raise me up is gonna open up with that kill. It is actually a very much needed round coming in their route with that Guardian trying to get as much kill as he can. He's gonna get it, but Whiskey TV, he's trying everything he can, but he's gonna go down as well.
30 seconds left.
It's all left on to fire in a 1 versus 3 situation with so low health. It is
Yeah, I mean,
actually looking impossible for him to edge.
yeah, it does look impossible here. He's legit down to 13 points of health, and Giant will make sure he goes down to 0. That's a beautiful round coming in from Revolt. I mean, although the site was actually in the control of Zera Esports Revolt, they did not panic. They were absolutely calm, and they did a really good job. And Zera Esports, it was a bonus round coming in from them as well. But Route, man, he opts to go for the Guardian instead of the Vandal. I think he's feeling more confident with the Guardian, and that's exactly what's helping him as well.
Yeah. Just as I said, the Guardian is an underrated gun.
Eyes
The
up,
Guardian
right
can do a lot of damage if it is in the hands of a trained
Right here.
person. So, well, Guardian, I also prefer using Guardian a lot of times. But again, the B push coming in. Oh, it is a huge problem there. He has missed a lot of shots, but fire, he's gonna trade him up. The spike plant is definitely looking possible. The spike plant is gonna come up, but it's still kind of a well distributed situation because a 4 versus 4 retake, not it's not impossible actually. And everyone
Definitely,
is
4
holding a
versus 4.
passive angle edge.
Yeah, I mean, a giant. Oh no, finally we get to see the Breach result. Oh my god, I was waiting for this since the beginning of the round. I mean, the beginning of the match, to be honest. Breach ultimate has been used, but it's of no use. But sharpshooter, he is a sharpshooter indeed. He gets one. It's all going to be on him versus Revolt Omer right now. And Revolt, he needs this round at any cost. If not, Zera will be moving on to 10 rounds. And oh no, Sharpshooter is having fun with Omer. And now Omer gets the kill on to Sharp. But that's it. Because they have no time whatsoever to defuse the spike. So he's going to be really mad at himself. He did not even get to save the weaponry there. And yeah, 10th round on the board. Zera eSports 4-round lead. 3 rounds away from walking away the winners of the first map, and you guys also can walk away and be a winner of 2 Razor Vipers here, by the way. 8 KZs. You have to take part. It's simple. You just have to click on the link down in the description below, and you might be getting yourself a free Razor Viper.
And Razor Viper, that's too tempting actually, because for players like us, a Razor Viper is a very good equipment to play with. But nonetheless, Zera eSports and Revolt 10-6. Oh, and the economy is completely messed there for Revolt. That's an important timeout coming in. They really need to discuss something right here, Edge, because the economy is not great. They can't just continue on and give those rounds to Zera eSports, because this is high time. If they give up the rounds now, Zera eSports, they are gonna come back. And if Zera eSports manage to get a win or 2, it is gonna be the complete annihilation there for Revolt, Edge.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a tactical timeout coming in from the side of Revolt. Yes, it is indeed a tactical timeout coming in from Revolt. So yeah, I'm just happy to see a tactical timeout come in, because I haven't seen any tacticals in the previous match. So a tactical timeout coming in from one of the teams that's actually 4 rounds behind does make sense. They have enough time now to regroup, think, and come with a better plan on how to stop Zera eSports pushes. And at the same time, Zera eSports now has more time to think about how to execute better, what sites to hit, and what exactly they need to do. I mean, they do have 2 initiators, so they have an attacking lineup. They do have 1 duelist, which is kind of sad. But at the same time, they have 2 initiators, Omen and Sage, with the resurrection available. This should be a free round going in, if you ask me. Revolt, on the other hand, they have Reyna with Empress on, Bladestorm ready, and Hunter's Fury active as well. So both the teams, it's still pretty close match. I wouldn't say Zera is going to walk away the winners just yet. There's still a chance that Revolt might, make a comeback, and also they might also take it home, to be honest. And we are back live, unpaused. Let's see if this timeout is going to help anything useful.
Yeah.
If they have have conversed in the previous 15 seconds. How long was it? 30 seconds. Let's take a look now. It's going to be an eco round coming in though.
Yeah, but the Bladestorm is active. The Bladestorm can do a lot of damage. And looking at the scene right now, it is really difficult for Revolt to actually hold this push if the flashes of Breach comes in, and it is gonna happen anytime soon at this moment, because they have got a lot of information here. The spike is here, 3 players are holding. They might even go back and rendezvous at mid and decide where to go, where to not. The concussions and flashings coming in. Well, this might be actually a very good fake as well, because Breach is giving away a lot of sound. And look at that, AZ. Oh, he is gonna get that kill. The B site is completely open now. He can just lock in the B site all by himself. All he needs to do is just wait for his team to come in. He's gonna get another kill. I don't know how, but that is completely working in favor of Zera eSports at this moment. Even though Revolt were on a eco, but it was actually looking quite good for Revolt. I thought they might get a kill or 2 out of here. The flashes are on point. Sharpshooter is gonna get that kill. Well, Edge, 11th round is definitely possible here for Zera eSports.
Yeah, definitely. I have already called it. I mean, this was an eco round, and so by rounds they were struggling, Revolt, right? And now once again, look at this, they're just trying to play around with the shock darts as well. And Revolt Giant does manage to take down one player before going down in the hands of Rusky TV there. Rusky sitting on top of their team with 15 frags, and Revolt Giant 16. Both Jets are having a really good day here right now. And we see an operator picked up on Giant, and this is what I love to watch. A full buy round coming in. An operator on Jet is something I really want to watch. I mean, we did have an operator picked up on TRQ last time, but he was playing Sage. I mean, it's still understandable, but an operator on Jet is something, you know, a fast-paced agent versus a slow-paced weaponry. And just as I talk, Relax gets the first kill on the Rasky, while Giant lands a beautiful shot on the Ace. That's gonna be 4v5 actually, but then the position has been used, so his position has been compromised as well. Rusky TV, he's in a really tough spot here, and he's gonna dash in and what? Okay, Dark, that was something incredible from Rusky. He dashes in and then he does manage to take down so as well. The Giant goes down in the hands of Shine. Shine all the way through there. Relax, he has his Empress on, and that's gonna be Sharpest Shooter using his flash at any time soon. Spike planted as well.
Spike planted.
Oh my god, 45 seconds on the clock. Dark, take it away.
Man, that single dash really took away the whole round actually. They weren't expecting the Jet to actually dash out there, and they did a really good job because the trade coming in right back after the Jet dash, that was, well, unexpected. And Fire, he's not gonna miss that top shot. He's gonna get that kill. It's a 1 versus 3 situation, quite impossible. Shine with the backstab. That was an easy round, and Zero eSports are on the match point. Just one round away, and Revolt with a completely mess economy. You don't want this type of economy at this situation. Literally.
Right there.
That is
Right there.
a complete mess. Edge.
That is indeed, I mean, Giant, he's trying his best, you know, he did get the entry once again, but Rusky and Shine, Rusky, once again, look at this. Shine, a Sentinel sitting on 16 frags with 11 deaths. I really don't understand, Dark, what's happening. Sentinels and their number of kills today, and that's gonna be the Blades activated as well. So this might be a freebie there, and okay, never mind. He's gonna give away his position. That's gonna be 3 players on the side of A. Omen didn't use his ultimate. Oh my god, did no one spot him? No one spotted him. Yep, no one spotted him. Unfortunately, as will be taking down Relax, and Rusky gets a beautiful shot on the Giant. That's gonna be 3 versus 5, and I think this is pretty much done and dusted here.
Yep, that was a beautiful execute coming on from Zero eSports to finish things off. Well, the defender Killjoy, she is gonna put on the lockdown, but look at the push coming in. Oh, Rout is gonna get that kill with a Sheriff, but Shine is already there to help his team out. None of the players being detained. It is a trouble for the retake. Look at that, the flash is right on point. You raise me up, he's gonna get a kill, but he's gonna go down, and Zero eSports, it will be Shine to sign off the kill, and Zero eSports are gonna win 13-6 on the map Ascent. Well, I really wasn't expecting this tough match to go on, even though the scoreline was actually one-sided, but the match was very difficult for Revolt, as well as it was actually a tough fight put on there by Revolt. So Zero eSport, they had a tough time playing it. So I am expecting that the next map, it is gonna be fine. I think we might even see the third map, Edge.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it. I mean, after that was a really intense match between both the teams. Zera eSports, it looked like they had the upper hand at the beginning of the match, but then you know, there was that comeback, the small mini comeback coming in. But then once again, Zera absolutely took it home. And after that particular match, I'm pretty sure that those players need a break, and so do we. So we'll be back with the map number 2, which is Bind, after this ad.
ultimate gaming mouse. It needs speed and stability. It needs to be precise and instinctive. It needs to be light but strong. It needs to be reliable and swift. It needs to last. It needs to be ready. It needs a name.
Okay, welcome back. So we just had one hell of a match on SN there. We've seen what these teams are capable of. We had no idea what they could do, and now we have a clear cut, you know, things vision here, what they can actually bring to the table. That was the first match between Revolt versus Zera Esports. It's a VO3, understandable first match. Ascent, Zera Esports walking away the winners 30-6, but yeah. Still, we'll be jumping on to Bind next, and after that, if Revolt win this particular map up, we'll be moving on to Haven, onto the Deciders, which hasn't happened, if I'm not wrong, Dark, correct?
Yeah, it hasn't happened yet. But the interesting thing here is again that Zera Esports they won the map pick of Team Revolt. So actually, it is quite an interesting trend going on that the winner of the first map is always the one who has not decided the map, who actually the map pick, it was actually the map pick of Team Revolt. So I was kind of expecting that this match is actually gonna be hard for Zera Sports. It actually was. They put a quite a tough matchup against Zera Sports actually, but Zera Sports, they were ready for everything. They were ready with counter attacks. They were ready with their aggression. If Revolt decided to play passive, Zera were playing passive. If Revolt decided to play aggressive, Zera were indeed playing aggressive, pushing out mid, pushing out A main, getting that info in towards B. So actually, it was a very, very good play coming in from Zera Sports. And the scorecard, man, Shine with 18 kills, man, he deserved that MVP because of his play in mid with that Marshall. Everyone will remember it for years coming, because 3K with a Marshall in mid, and that too with quick scopes, that was actually interesting edge.
Yeah, that was actually a 4K, if I'm not wrong, with the Marshall there. He was going for the ace onto Killjoy, and then he missed it, unfortunately. But yeah, once again, Dark, if you noticed, it's Sage that's the MVP. It's not a duelist, it's a Sentinel this time, not even a controller. But on the other hand, it's Giant. I mean, it's a fair game. Look at it. Look at the scores. It's 17, 14, 13, 12, 7. So if you take a look only at the kills, you wouldn't say it's 13-6 scoreline, because it looks something more like 13-10, 13-11. But it's all about the diffuses and the entries by Risky TV. 5 entries there, and also Giant is right behind him with 4. So that's actually a really close Jet game, 17-17, both the Jets. It's actually a really good play coming in from both the Jets there.
Yeah, that was actually a good play by both the Jets, because the counter blade storms by both the teams around I've seen that Rusky TV getting a 3K with that blade storm. In the next round, Giant with his blade storm getting 3 kills back to back again. So it was actually a total jet play from both the teams coming on. But the battle sage, just as we say, it has all the difference it can make. And look at that, Shine versus Giant, 18 to 17, not a lot of difference. But oh, Shine, he had 12 assists. Well, 12 assists means a lot actually. Well, first bloods go in favor of Giant edge, but look at the
No,
assist coming in from Shines.
exactly. I mean, if you just let's just for a second convert those assists into kills. That means basically Shine would be sitting on 30 frags, and Giant would be sitting on 18. And considering that he's a Sage, that's absolutely insane. 18 kills, 11 deaths, and 12 assists. He has more assists than he has deaths. And the KPR, I mean, kills per round does make sense, 0.95. But I don't know if you had a look at his average combat score, which was absolutely insane, 276. And also the first
Yeah,
bloods. I mean, they had first blood on Sage. Understandable, it's a Sage. But then Giant
yeah,
has 4, which is he's a Jet, so it's still
yeah,
understandable. But we're
understandable.
comparing a
Yeah,
Sage to a Jet, so you have to keep that in mind.
yeah,
So actually, well played by Shine. He was shining all through the entire match there.
yeah. Well, Shine, he not only did get the kills, he not only did get the assist, but he was doing pretty well using his abilities, using those slow ops, using those walls to stop the pushes coming in, trying to get a decent post plant position, trying to get his team in a decent post plant situation as well. So Shine, he overall shined in the entire game. So I was actually quite intrigued by the play of Shine, by the way Shine was playing the entire tournament. And Jet, I mean Giant, he did everything he can, and he actually stepped up every time, every moment he was supposed to step on. And now we are going on to Bind. This time it is the pick of Zera Sports, and you are quite hyped for the match because Bind, as you said, your favorite map. And if I'm not lying if I say that Bind is actually a very good map for, and an interesting map to watch as well, because the uh, what can I say, unavailability of the mid, two short positions, the hooker position, two long positions, showers, everything, and the teleporters as a cherry on top as well. So Bind, I really am interested to see Bind Edge.
Definitely. I mean, the first map as in 13 to 6 scoreline going in the favor of Zera Esports. I mean, it was a map pick of Revolt, so we do have to keep that in mind. But now Bind, oh boy, it's gonna be an absolute thriller of a match, because Bind is one of those maps which is not one-sided. It's not attacker side or defender side. It's pretty even. Plus, you also have the teleporters spice things up, and you all have these heaven, the elbows, the teleporters coming in. Everything. It's gonna be really, really crucial. And there's going to be a lot of flanks. It's not going to be fast paced every time, but if you keep going, if you don't switch up the pace in Bind, I'm pretty sure it's not going to work out. And I think both the teams already know that, so it's going to depend on the agent lineup here. And once again, I think Cypher or Killjoy is a must. Sage, not so necessary. Ashta would be a great pick instead of Omen here. And once again, Raze, I think Raze comes into play on Bind. If you ask me, Jet or Reyna, but we definitely
Yeah,
need Raze, if you ask me. So that is something we definitely want to look into. And once again, you guys have to bear with me here. Bind is my favorite maps. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be hyped up for it's just from the start. Even from the beginning, I'm already hyped up even before the match is started. Just
yeah.
knowing the map is Bind, I was hyped. I'm pretty sure this entire matchup is gonna be really lit, if you ask me.
Yeah, I'm also hoping that someone might choose to play with Viper here, because uh, after the Viper
Oh yeah.
buff, we have seen a lot of pro players going on with Viper in the bind. I mean, it is not advisable to use Viper in bind, but still, Viper can do a lot of damage to enemy. Viper can actually help you. Hold the sides, actually help you with the toxins to just stop the push coming in right away. And Viper's ultimate, man, that is the game changer here. Because if Viper chooses to use an ultimate in towards the B side, it might be difficult for anyone to just retake that site after Viper has used her ultimate. So I don't know why I am thinking that someone might choose Viper. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I really hope that someone just do it. Someone.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, Viper, yeah, really good pick coming in. I mean, it does have lineups as well. And fun fact as well, I actually, my girlfriend actually started playing Viper on Bind. She's really good. I mean, you were right actually. The ultimate is kind of tricky, but Viper, it's like the wall and the smoke buff. As soon as you enter the wall, I mean, you cross the wall or you enter the smoke, your HP instantly decreases. And imagine you're in the Viper's ultimate, right? You just you go down to what, one point of health. So even a small bullet, even by mistake, or if you just run into any Molotovs or swarm grenades, you're absolutely done there. So imagine having a combo
Yeah.
like Viper and Killjoy. You have two
Oh,
lineups: the Viper Molly and also the Killjoy swarm grenade, right? So that is that's a really good combo. And also I think you can use Viper's combo with Brimstone's Molly, right? Brimstone's Molly does
yeah.
make sense, I guess. So yeah, Viper,
Brimstone
I
Molly
think it's
does
gonna
make
be a really
sense.
good pick. So we will jump right into the agent lineup here. Do you want to take us through this, Dark?
Yeah, and just as I said, I think Giant is gonna go up with the Viper and AZ as well. So, well, nothing's wrong with me actually. Viper is such a good choice, such a good agent to play with. So that's why Viper. I was hoping to see Viper. KJ, we are seeing KJ as well, just as you said. And Sky, I don't know how we completely forgot about Sky, but Sky's flashes are so overpowered in Bind because Sky can flash from anywhere on the map. Bind has so many places where Sky can actually put an impact with those flashes, and the rays coming up with Sky, that is a deadly combo coming up because rays do a lot of damage, and with the flashes of Sky, man, it is gonna be huge. And Sharpshooter, he's gonna go with Breach again. Well, it is understandable because we have a lot of close quarter places here in Bind, so he might be able to uh, put an impact with those flashes as well. And Fire going on with Sova as usual, Shine with Sage as usual, Rusky TV. Everyone is going as usual, to be honest, Edge.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the agent lineups from the side of Zara Esports, once again, they're opting for the two initiators once again. I mean, they're on the attackers this time, so it does make a little bit more sense, but Revolt. Yeah, we did forget about Sky. I don't know how exactly we forgot about that, but you guys don't forget about the giveaway that we have in here. That's a 2 Razer Viper mouses we're being given away. You can just join the giveaway by just clicking on the link down in the description below. While you do that, I think this is going to be a pay hit coming in. While at the same time, we have Sage on the all towards the A shot side. But yeah, Viper KJ, the combination is absolutely insane. But once again, Raze with the pain shell, that is the grenade, is also a good pick, and Reyna flashes is going to be crucial. But Sky 3 flashes, Reyna 2, that's 5 total. And on the side of Zara Esports, they only have 3 flashes, but they have Jet. Keep that in mind, they have Jet, so that dash is going to be really crucial. And Giant, oh my god, he was ready for this Revolt. They were ready for the TP there, and that was actually a really good, a really good read there. Now that's going to be a
Yeah.
3v5.
An instant man disadvantage there for Zera Sports. Well, that was tough. That was actually a very good read there by Revolt. They were just hoping that someone might come in from the TP. They actually countered it very well. Now AZ and the Sage, now they are completely stuck in here with the spike in their hand. The poison orb might do a lot of damage there. The wall is coming up, and Ghost in close quarter. Well, Sharpshooter does make it look easy with an instant headshot coming up. The wall is broken though. It's a 3 versus 4 retake situation. Might be possible for the defenders, might be possible for Revolt. And the flashes, oh, that flash did miss it, but Rout is not gonna miss that shot. He's gonna get that kill, and AZ with the lineup of Viper, she's not gonna stop this. Oh, the spike. It is gonna be a huge problem. Look at that. 11 HP already. And now they are coming in for the spike. Oh, that is a huge play coming in from Viper. She completely hold it off alone. Well, it is gonna get diffused ultimately, but that was a great play there by Viper Edge.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. The lineups from Viper, man, with the smoke as well. Oh boy, that was actually really good. I mean, even the aim coming in from Giant, we have already seen what he can do with his aim. I'm sorry, that was Az, right? I'm really sorry. That was Az on the
Yeah,
Viper
as
there from the side of Zera. Using those Molotovs, snake bite to be precise, using snake bite onto the spike and also activating the smoke at the right time, getting the kill on the kill zone, and also the kill on the raise. That was actually a really good try, but we've all nevertheless. Reina stuck the defuse, got the half done. That's exactly what helped her complete the defuse, and the dash is gonna be really, really sad, to be honest. He dashed right into the boombot there, and Raise Me Up gets a freebie on the stage. I mean, Jet, I'm sorry. He gets one, he gets two. He's going to get taken down by fire. That's going to be the Spike Planet 2 before, once again, Revolt Giant. He's going to get two of his own. And once again, as he's the only person alive, 1v2. 1v5, I'm sorry, Giant. I think he thinks that he's playing the lineups once again. But as he's up close, he's going to get one. He's going for the lineups again, dog. What do you think? Is he going to succeed this time?
It's not impossible actually. He might do it, but oh, he's gonna go down eventually. But the poison orb is still sticking out. Not for long though. The spike is gonna get diffused, and well, actually, Revolt, they're gonna get 2 rounds right in the start. That is actually a very good start there for Revolt. They might actually get some decent score here and might even convert it into a win. So I'm really hoping that Revolt do step up at this moment because they really need to. And they do have a good buy now. Both the teams, now the buy is gonna be good. So this is the round which I was hoping for. This is the round where the mains are gonna get separated from the kids. Anyone who wins the round is gonna get the upper hand. Doesn't matter that Revolt is actually ahead, is actually leading with 2 rounds. It doesn't matter. But look at that wall. Look at Route. He's actually in a good position. He might actually... Oh! Man, I didn't expect him to pre-fire that position. But still, Route, not a lot of damage received. He might get information for his team. He will not see any player there. But he does know that someone fired at him edge.
Definitely. I mean, this round is going to be really crucial for both the sides. Actually, Revolt already 2-round lead. Relax is in a really good spot with the Phantom there, and that's the Singularity Phantom. Looks absolutely beautiful. But Risky really doesn't matter. He's going to hit a beautiful shot of his own, but he's going to get taken down anyway. You Raise Me Up gets a kill. And yeah, this round is indeed an eco round coming in from Zeraisu, but they did manage to take down one player and drop the Phantom there. And yeah, that pain shows he's going to make sure the Shine at least delays the spike plant there, and that snake might actually almost got saved as well. Actually, the beautiful headshot onto You Raise Me Up, and that's 3v4 retake situation. Man advantage for the side of Zera Esports, and that's spike planet as well. Now, Az will have a lot of space to work with. He can take his sweet time to get the lineups lined up. Now, Shine gets one onto Shine, but he gets instantly taken down by Sharpshooter. Now it's a 2v3 retake situation here. Route does get one Sharpshooter all by himself. That's gonna be the shock darts actually coming in. That's gonna be the half diffuse done. Oh no, I think Omar all by himself will manage to take down Az actually.
And he might do some damage out there. Oh, that turret was actually in a very good position. It actually acted as a shield for Omar as well, but still Omar has gone down. And Zera, they've won an eco round. Well, that is a huge boost to their economy. And Revolt, well, they are in a good position. I can't say they are in the best position yet, but they are still in a good position. 2-1 is not a bad scoreline. They won't be able to get a complete buy here, but the Guardian is coming up again. I think so. Route, he is quite confident with his play on Guardian. Well, he's gonna sell it, and this time it's an eco round coming in for Revolt. Flashes in towards long. Finally,
they're on the back foot now. I mean, Zera Esports, that eco round, they pulled it back. I mean, thanks to Sharpshooter and Az there, by the way, Az getting the kill on the Raze, opening... Oh, I mean, obviously it was a Jet Rusky TV opening things up by getting the kill on the Reina. That was actually a really crucial kill because Reina is one of the star players for the side of Revolt right now. But yeah, Viper does have the ultimate right now. You have to keep that in mind, and also Showstopper available on the side of Revolt. On the side of Zera Esports, we have Viper's ultimate all ready to go. But Omar, he's all by himself on towards the B side. Sorry, that's Sky. Close range, he's gonna get taken down. Shine once again, shining through everything there. Turret's gonna go down as well. Now the wall is something that they have to worry about. Look at that, Rusky. He just crossed the wall and is down to 35 points of health. So that's 30 health gone down, as will be taking out Raze as well. So Dark, spike plan, what do you think?
Well, it's the round is already done actually. Zera Esports, well, they are coming back again. They are putting a lot of pressure here on Revolt, and they are not letting any survivors as well. So it is gonna be hard there for Revolt again to just come back from this confidence boost for Zera Esports. So actually, it is a good game going in. Zera Esports might actually get another round on board, but it is a buy coming in from Revolt now. So 2-2, good scoreline, good game. But Zera Esports, again, the confidence is on par. And the momentum of the game completely lies with them as well, because they have won 2 rounds back to back. So I really hope so that this match, Revolt might put a huge obstacle for Zera Esports, because okay, that works as well.
Yeah, talking
Giant.
about obstacle, there is a giant
Yeah.
obstacle from Giant. That's gonna be the Viper's ultimate all towards the A shot side there, and he does manage to revive one player, and he's gonna go down as actually taking down. Oh, actually, Az was the one going down, right? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that is really unfortunate. Now Zera Esports, they're on the back foot once again. A 4v4, 1 minute 15 seconds on the clock. Rusky TV does have his Playtonia activated. He's down to 47 points of health. I think he's gonna go down as well. Never mind, he will be dashing into the side. He's gonna get taken down. Nevertheless, that's gonna be a 3v4, 1 minute on the clock. And this was supposed to be the round that Zera Esports actually makes a comeback. But Revolt looks like they're revolting once again, Dark. Now they are making their way back towards the B side, and all 3 players on 150 points of health. And Viper does have his ult active on towards A, so it does make sense to go towards a B, because there's no way they can enter A without taking a little bit of damage at least.
Yeah, but this round is actually looking quite difficult for Zera Esports to take, because
30
30
seconds
seconds on the clock, not a lot of time. Spike still in towards long, 2 players holding in towards B side. So it is actually quite hard for the Zera Esports to take the side. They need to rush in quickly, and an instant kill there by Rout is gonna take Sharpshooter down with a single kill. Oh, that wall was on point, saved the back of the player, but the spike is down right now, and Giant with a beautiful 4K is gonna finish off the deal, and third round coming in for Revolt.
Yeah, Giant, that was some play coming in from Giant there in that round. 4K, 2 kills, I think, while he was in the ultimate there, but then 2 kills towards the rotation towards the B side. That's going to be the third round on the board for the side of Revolt. And once again, it's on the side of Zera Esports. It's going to be a full buy, but if they lose this round, I think actually any team that loses this round are forced into, a semi-buy or a forced buy, or at least an eco.
Yeah. Oh, Rout missing his very valuable flash, and that's a rush coming in towards Zuka. Sharpshooter is gonna get a kill. He's gonna trade Giant instantly, but Oma is there to help his teammate. It is not a good situation there for Revolt actually, because the rush is completely unexpected here. But look at that, Rout is gonna get 2 kills back to back. It's all left on to Fire in a 1 versus 3 situation. He's gonna see a player, he's gonna take him down, he's gonna take another player down as well. 35 HP left, but Rout with the third kill of this round is gonna finish this tail again. 4-2 edge. Man, Revolt is taking huge grounds in their favor.
Sure, that is. If you remember last game, it was SN, right? So Fire was in like multiple 1v4s and multiple 1v3s, and I was like, maybe he could clutch at least one of them. But unfortunately, he could not. But this time he had the chance. He was a 1v3. He almost got it. He got 2 players at the same time. And then I thought for a sec that he's going to clutch this 1v3. And yeah, I could, praise him a little bit. I can still praise him. He did get 2 kills, beautiful kills. That I'll give him that. But yeah, at the end of the day, you lost the round. So yeah, that's going to be the 4th round on the board for the side of Revolt. But it's going to be another buy round actually from the side of Zera. So I don't really understand why they're buying how they're buying, to be honest, and that ult is gonna get relaxed.
Oh.
Whoa, that should not have happened.
Oh,
Even this should not have happened, to be honest. What?
that hurts. That hurts.
I'm pretty sure Rusky is like banging his table right now, because
Yep.
he did get ulted. Like Reyna was absolutely concussed and dazed, but he did manage to get the kill onto Jet. I don't know why Jet. Maybe Jet missed the shots, or Reyna just landed, you know, a few early shots. Not really sure what happened, and also the
Yep.
second kill onto Sage was really unfortunate. And it's once again Dark Revolt on the front foot, 2-man advantage. 40 seconds left on the clock, by the way.
Yep, that was actually a lucky play coming in from Relics. And just as I said, the Viper is putting up a lot
30
of pressure
seconds
here on Zero Esports. They really actually don't know what to do at this moment. All they can do is believe in their firepower, believe in their aim. But 18 seconds on the clock, Spike dropped. Sharpshooter is the only player left. He's gonna get hit in the back. He's gonna try to
10 seconds
splat the
left.
Spike. Oh no! Oh, that was a great trap setup there by Omar. Omar surely knows how to play with the minds of the other players. So Zero Esports, they are trailing by 3 rounds actually. Edge.
Yeah, so it looks like Zera is on the back foot on their map pick once again. I don't understand what is this tragedy here, and the irony that the team that picks the map is the one on the back foot here. This is the map pick of Zera, and they are, you know, 3 rounds behind. Although the picks on them, yeah, that's the picks as well. This shouldn't work basically. I mean, you can make it work, but if you ask me about the lineup, Revolt, they have a better lineup considered, you know, related to the map as well. Like you have to consider the map as well. It's not just the team and the teammates and the opponents as well. You have to consider the map, the bind. You need a sentinel. You need at least one good sentinel to hold off. And if you don't have a sentinel, it's fine. At least get yourself a double duelist, and then you can be a completely attacking side of map, sided team. But here you have 2 initiators. At this particular point of time, Sova seems to be completely useless on bind. Breach still effective with the concussions and the flashes. So it's going to be another eco round coming in from Zera Esports. So there should be another free round coming in for Revolt, and that's going to be, oh wait, never mind. This might not be an easy round. That's actually the lockdown initiated, defenders lockdown, and also destroyed instantly by Sova. Giant will be getting a freebie here, and yeah, Viper's ult is all they have right now, Dark.
Yep, but these are eco rounds. Eco rounds, I don't know how, but they tend to work in the favor of Zero Esports. We have seen them previously convert around, and the Viper's ultimate, that's a cherry on top for them. They can actually do a huge lot of damage here. Oh, Giant, what was that kill?
One enemy
It's a
remaining.
1 versus 1 situation. Shine does have a gun in his hand, and oh, he's gonna kill that last guy out. He didn't even anticipate the player in towards CT. Third round for Zero Esports. Well, actually, if you think about it, Zero Esports, if they manage to get 5 rounds here in towards attacking side, it might be easy for them to hold on towards defending side, considering they do have a Viper and Sage. So I think it is not that bad. Zero Esports still can come back here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they also have Breach and Sova to, you know, delay the plans, deny the bomb plans as well, with the shock darts, with the Hunter's Fury as well. And yeah, concussion as well. And you also have the ultimate to retake any sites possible. And Viper is also a really good agent to, you know, delay the plan only if you know the lineups, by the way.
Lineup.
But also you can delay the pushes
Well-
with the walls and smoke. So we see a tactical timeout coming in, I believe.
Yep, I really think it's tactical timeout, and AZ does know the lineups for Viper here on bind, so he does have an upper hand here, and he might be a big asset for Team Zero Esports in defending side. But nonetheless, 5-3 is actually not bad, to be honest. 5-3 is a recoverable scoreline coming in from both the teams. And at this moment, I really think that this match can go in anyone's favor.
Definitely, that is true. I mean, right now it's just a 2-round lead for the side of Revolt, but we have seen what can happen. We have seen many comebacks. We have seen comebacks from 9 to 3, so this is nothing, just a 2-round lead for the side of Revolt. And once again, just a quick, look at the agent lineup. The attacking, I mean, Revolt, they are both defending lineup, and at the same time, they have an attacking lineup because of two duelists, and they also have a Sky. And they have two agents like Killjoy and Viper. They can absolutely defend the bomb side once, post plant. They have Swarm Grenade lineups. They have
Yeah.
Viper Molly lineups. There's no way that they can miss. They have 4 total, like 2 Swarm Grenades and 2 Viper Mollies. So there's absolutely no way if they are still alive, the spike will not defuse. That you can mark my words. But at the same time, Zara Esports, they have a lineup such that they can get entry into any side they want. They can get the entry for sure.
Yeah.
Holding on to the side, I am not really sure, but they can definitely be good at retaking any of the sides. And if they become a little more aggressive on the attacking side, we might be seeing a 6-6 half as well, if you ask me.
Yeah, that is definitely possible. And this tactical timeout might be a good asset as well. This can change the pace of entire game. The, this game doesn't actually have a set pace as of now, because we are not seeing them aggressive. A lot of aggression we are not seeing. We are not seeing these guys playing passive as well. This match is in a weird position at this moment for Zera as well as Revolt, because none of these players know actually what is happening. Uh, Either they get an entry or either they get shut down. Just like that, Shine is gonna get 2 kills. He's gonna raise sharpshooter as well. The hookah alarm bots are gonna be huge problem again. But it is a single player race holding on towards A side, and she has pushed in towards showers. So she doesn't actually have the information that player might have been here, but the flash is gonna give it away. The spike is gonna get planted, and the rotate
Spike
is gonna
planted.
be called as well. So this round is actually looking good there, and look at that, they are lining up for him. They are lining up for you. Raise me up. Oh, he's gonna get a lot
Yeah,
of
raise
kills
me
here.
up. He did fire it up this round. He just got a 3K right there, just like that. And yeah, that showstopper not really dealing any damage to anyone over there. Fire will be the one taking a raise down. It's all on route. Okay, after all that effort, after all that, cheeky play coming in from up. That's still gonna be a round going into the favor of Zera Esports, but it's still a really good eco coming in from the Revolt. They did take down 3 players. That means 3 weapons down. Mark. That's the economy hurt, by the way.
Yeah, but
That's the
actually
economy hurt,
that-
and at the same time, yeah, at the same time,
Actually-
what happens is once the economy goes down, you never recover from it. There are teams which actually win multiple rounds, like let's say 7 rounds, 8 rounds in a row, but they have their economy going down, which is usually not great because you need to have that economy, even though you win multiple rounds. But Fire, ooh, he does have Rusky TV's back there, and Route, he's not going to be happy about it, but he does manage to take down Jet to a really low points of health. He's going to get healed by Sage nevertheless, but that's still 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock. Giant, he has the flank, and Risky will be missing all the plays there, and that's going to be a 4v4 situation. Oh, did he make it back in time? No, he did not. So that's going to be the Viper ultimate down, and that's going to be the mask off as well. By the way, Viper looks really, really good with the mask on once the ultimate is on. So that's going to be Empress activated on the side of Revolt, and I think they're just waiting for the Empress to actually wear off, but never mind. As it's going to go down in the hands of Relax, so that's the Empress. Once again, reset. And Revolt, 4 players alive, Zera 2 players alive, 45 seconds on the clock. Spike still in the hands of Sage. He does not have the resurrection available, not even close, to be honest. He does need 6 kills or 6 ultimate orbs, 6 points in that ultimate. 35 seconds. They have to hit B. They have no other way. They kind of have to do this right now. And Shine actually shining up once again and get the kill on the You Raise Me Up. That's a really good kill coming in. 3v2.
Yep.
They can do this, to be honest, Dark. What do you think?
Opponent's kill.
Yep, I think it's possible, and well, they are converting the kills here. Look at that, trades coming in. Oh, she is running. She is in so low points of
One
health.
enemy
Well,
remaining.
they do know the last player is in hookah. Oh, this might be troublesome, and this is Revolt Chant is gonna get that kill on fire. Man, 6 rounds for Revolt. These guys are really revolting back on Zero Esports because of previous humiliation. 6 rounds already, 14 kills on Giant. Oh, this guy is doing a lot of damage. Viper is truly shining to the edge.
Yeah, that definitely is. I mean, now Revolt, they're on to six rounds. Zera, they're 2 rounds behind, but it's not too late. I mean, Fire, once again, man, he was so close to clutching the 1v2 and he could not. I don't know what's up with this Fire. He is setting fire with, this aim, but unfortunately, he's unable to completely clutch any of the rounds. I think he's just having that curse right now. And if you see another pause coming in,
Yeah. Well, actually, they really need this pause because Zero Sports. If I'm on in their position, I will be thinking of doing something to end this half in a 6-6 situation, because defending from 6-6 situation is is actually advisable rather than defending in a trail, defending after like someone who has got who is in lead. So Revolt, they are actually in a very good position, and if they get 2 more rounds, it might be very hard for Zera to come back from it. Zera really needs to get this round, and the economy, you can see it is not at all good for both the teams. And okay, Giant is disconnected as well, so this might be a tech pause rather than tactical pause. But nonetheless, we
yeah,
can see
actually,
that, yeah, nonetheless, we can see that Zero Esports and Revolt, both of these players, both of these teams, the economy is not at all great. So anyone who wins the
yeah.
round is gonna win the next round for sure, Edge.
Yep, sorry to interrupt that there. I was just, just confirming that it is indeed a technical timeout coming in because one of the players has actually disconnected and is trying to reconnect. I believe that's the Viper because he's the only player that's now moving. So we are just waiting for the player to reconnect. It's just a technical issue, but at the same time, it can be used as a tactical timeout as well. Now it gives an your game, get your head back into the game. 2 rounds behind. Side, then another complete half left in this half. So even if they end up with 8-4, they can actually put it back on the second half by winning the pistol round. But if Revolt does go into 8-4 and they didn't manage to pick up, the pistol round as well, I think that should be like 10-4, and then Revolt might be walking away the winners of the second map. We might be seeing Haven, which has never happened, by the way, Dark. We have never seen
Yeah.
a decider map here. So this Revolt might actually give us that opportunity here.
Yep. And if they do, I'm really very much excited because we haven't seen such a close map in years. We have seen the players going on to overtime, but never on a decider map. So this is actually quite interesting to see the players trying to go on the decider maps, trying to win this map. And Revolt, actually, just as you said, they might just take us there. They might just give us that opportunity. They are in a good position, and Giant is back as well. We can see. So the tech pause is gonna end soon, and the match is gonna resume as well. He still has some ping issues, if I'm not wrong, but I think it's playable, it's workable. Oh, it's not. But let us see what happens because Revolt, they are in a great position and they really don't want to miss this. They really don't want to miss it. If they can just win this match and qualify for the finals, they might get a chance to play against New Genesis and even qualify for the grand semifinals as well. Or it might be Zero Sports because seeing their previous game, seeing their previous match, I'm not really sure that they are gonna let Revolt get away with this.
Definitely, that is. I mean, New Genesis Esports as well. I mean, what a game they had. Kudos to them once again. They were absolutely dominant on both the maps against the team. But yeah, Zera Esports on the first map as well, which was Ascent, by the way. Revolt did have, did put up a fight in the first half, but on the second half, Zera was absolutely dominant. So, I mean, we might be looking at the same outcome here once
Yeah,
again, but you never know because
yeah,
Revolt this time they started off on the defenders side, and they're actually doing really really good. I'm taking a look at Giant scorecard there, 14-8. He's on a Viper, by the way. Keep that in mind. I mean, it's understandable they're on defense, and Viper, it is a controller, and he is making some insane plays with it. But on the side of Zera Esports, once again, the duelist is at the bottom. I mean, Rusky TV, he's sitting on 3 frags, and trust me, once he starts, showing up, once he starts stepping up the game, I'm pretty sure Zera Esports will be
yeah.
back on track. Because right now, he's absolutely at the bottom of the scoreboard. He has less kills than a killjoy of the opponent team as well.
Yeah, he really needs to step up right now. He's having a good day, to be honest. He had a great match in. He had a great previous match as well. So I don't know what happened to him, or maybe it's just not a good time for him to show up. He's trying to make some hero entrance in the last moments of the game and try to come back or anything like that. But Rusky, I think once he shows up, uh, it will be very bad for Revolt, because Zera Esports, they are just gonna sweep back up all the loss they had in the previous rounds. So Rusky TV, all hopes on you, buddy.
Definitely. I mean, yeah. Once he starts, showing up, I think the outcome will be a little different at least. I wouldn't say Zera Esports will be, winning every single round, but it might go into their favor at least some of the few rounds, and then they can convert every round from them. But for now, Revolt, they're on the lead, and at the same time, Shine, once again, he is shining. He is being that consistent player. Fire actually was at the bottom of the scoreboard last time, but this time he's on top. So he has showed up big time as well, picking Sova in a bind. Picking Sova in bind is not an easy task. The lineups is actually difficult to learn and execute at the same time. Whereas Killjoy and Vipers lineups are pretty easy, but having that shock dart lineups and the recons are pretty okay, understandable. But having those shock dart lineups, and I haven't seen him use them yet. But if he uses it in the on the side of defense, I'm gonna be really happy to see him play Sova as well. Because right now, looks like Risky is the only one that's I don't want to say this, but I don't want to sound rude, but it looks like Risky is the
Yeah,
only one that's pulling his team down right now. Because everyone else is trying, but he's unable to cope up. I'm pretty sure he's not doing it
yeah,
intentionally, but he's a jet, right? And he's
yeah.
a duelist. He needs to get those frags, or at least open up a site. If you can't get the frags, it's fine. You're a duelist. Give us a site. You give us a site, we'll take care of the rest. Because we have Fire, we have Az with beautiful lineups, and you saw what he can do with Viper. And Sharpshooter, once again, his aim is on point today, so nothing to worry about there. And Fire also is showing up wonderful, hugely in this particular map. And so yeah, Dark, just looking at current scorecard, like 6-4, and the number of kills. Who do you think is going to win this right now? And yeah, what do you think is going to be the final scoreline here?
And predicting this game is a nightmare. No one, I
That
mean,
is
no one can predict this game, because we have seen a different scenario in previous map, and this map, Revolt, are showing us a completely different scenario. It happens a lot of time, but it is a peak of Zera. So, I mean, this may be it. They might be strong in defending, because this is their pick. So Revolt, they choose on the defending side as well. So we might see some different scenario when they are defending. I don't know why they have chosen to go on with a single duelist meta when they were attacking first, because they really need to gain some grounds. They really need to win some rounds as well. Uh, but nonetheless, it's looking actually good. When they are gonna go in towards defender side, they have a lot of agents. They have everything they can hope for to just stop the pushes coming in. The Chet, she can easily play from heaven or from the elbow area, and well, as and Shine, these guys are shining already. These guys already know what they are doing. So uh, I don't think it is gonna be easy for Revolt when they are gonna go in towards the attacker side. And finally, we are back again. I think so. Revolt 6-4. They
We
really
are
need to
back
win these two
live.
rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really long pause coming in. Well, it was technical. It was a technical issue, so it does make sense. Oh, that okay. I thought that was gonna be a fake flash, but at the end, Sky did use that flash at the end, but raised me up. Gets a kill on the rescue once again. That nothing's going his way right now. But Sharpshooter will be trading him out, so it's okay. A duelist for a duelist does make sense. But you know what? They have no duelists left, and Revolt they do have Reyna still alive. But Zera now they have to enter into a side and also defend the side with no duelist. And that Wolf, I believe, has not spotted anyone. And Fire is the only one towards the B long side. He's now making his way towards the hook as well. Killjoy and Sky, both towards the B. They are anticipating this. They are ready for this. Look at that turret's position, by the way, Dark. That is something I haven't
Yeah.
seen in a really long time. That is really, really good. And Viper has now walled down, also using the poison orb. Yep, well one. And
Oh.
Breach with the ultimate. This might actually be really, really good. Sharpshooter will be taking down Omen now. I don't think they know that Sky is towards the elbow edge here as well. And Fire will be taking down Reed Legs. That's a 2v4 retake situation here. Shine will be taking down Jan now. Sharpshooter all by himself here towards the elbow. He's gonna take down Route as well. That's a beautiful execution coming in. Although they had no Jet,
Last round before
absolutely. They're like, who needs Jet? I mean, Jet's duty was done. Although he did not get the kill, he did manage to, get the team a kill. And I think that's exactly what he should be trying to do until he's confident and he's back on track, Dark.
Yeah. But now, this is the moment of truth, because if Zera Esports manages it to take the scoreline to 6-6, it might be very good for Zera Esports actually, because they can actually try to gain some rounds in defender's side. And Rusky TV, he's finally gonna open up his first blood, and I was really hoping that Rusky TV might show us something. He's gonna get that kill in towards Shower. Just a single player left in towards A side now, but there's a huge concentration of player in towards B. And I think that Giant is disconnected as well. They are playing a 4 versus 5 situation. Well, it can't be helped at this situation. Rusky TV is gonna get himself another kill. He's down to 20 HP though, but the spike is gonna get planted. It's a 5 versus 2 situation, to be honest, Edge.
Yeah, I mean, we have one player disconnected, unfortunately, so that's a 3v4 actually. The Viper, I think, is disconnected once again. So Spike planted 45 seconds on the clock, and the side of Revolt, the economy is not looking good. I mean, the weaponry has, degraded, right? Omar, he's on the Marshall there, but I think Rusky TV, oh no, he's just missing all the shot. That is really unfortunate, and I know I can't see this actually. But Viper, he does have the lineups ready, and I think even Killjoy is ready to with the lineups as well. But Sharpshooter, he gets 2. Now it's all on Killjoy to try and clutch this 1v5, but never mind, that's not gonna work out actually. Never mind, I thought that was a Viper from the attacking side, but it's actually the Viper from the defenders, which was Giant, who was disconnected. So yeah, you were right, it was a 2v5 indeed, but he did reconnect at the last minute. But it really doesn't matter, because scoreline 6-6, Dark, all tied up.
Yep, and this is where the problem begins, because now Rusky has started to show up as well. Rusky had a slow warm up, but now he is warmed up again. That was a huge impact round from him. 3 kills in previous round. So Rusky, he has got his confidence back, we can say that as well. So I think it is gonna be a good map now. And Zera Esports, now they are defending. They actually might get this win back. Look at that rush coming in towards long. Oh, that is a great flash as well. They are gonna get 2 kills. Early man disadvantage there for Revolt. It is all going in favor of Zera Esports as of now. Edge.
Yes, that is for sure. I mean, finally, I'm happy to see Rusky get the first kill. To be honest, that was a really, uh, you know, a really good entry, first frag actually, with the flash once again, the breach. But once again, Raze getting the kill on the Shine now. That opens things up, but at the same time, Fire will make sure to close things up as well. Now it's all on Sky and Viper to try and close this 2v4, but two players are pretty low. Keep that in mind, Dark. Two players are really tagged up Breach and Sova. So if Rusky TV goes down here in the hands of Giant, this round might be actually open and available for the Revolt to take in. But yeah, it's going to be Viper versus Jet any second right now. But I think he's waiting for Sky as well to make sure it's a double peek and also confirm the kill on the Jet. And Rusky, he is having a really bad day, so he's not confident about taking a peek all by himself. He's waiting for his teammate to rotate, and that's exactly what's going to happen. That's going to be the Sky flashing in. Sharpshooter down to 20 points of health, and yeah, that is Rusky missing so many shots. That's something that he usually doesn't do. Viper using the snake bite as well, and yeah, that's a good thing. Rusky actually dashed away, and that's flash will not be flashing anyone, but Rusky gets another one, and Sharpshooter with 20 points of health doesn't really matter because he'll be getting the kill onto Route. That's the 7th round, and the pistol round going to the favor of Zera Esports, which means this round also might go into the favor of Zera Esports unless Revolt they pull something incredible out of their bag. Dark, what do you think? What do you think? Is this round gonna go into the favor of Zera? Are we gonna see a comeback from Zera Esports, or are Revolt gonna revolt back? Nevertheless, it looks like Zera Esports are on the front foot once again, and ooh, Shine once again with the Marshall. Gets one. Oh boy, that is really sick actually coming in from Shine. Marshall plays from him. We have seen him pick up a 4K with the Marshall in the second round in the last game, which was Ascent.
Scout destroyed.
Once again, it's bind. Oh wait, I think okay, yeah. So the Wolf was out. They're on the back for Rusky TV. Oh boy, that was crisp, guys. I'm gonna tell you that was crisp, and that flash.
Oh.
Down A.
Boy, that was satisfying to watch, wasn't it, Dark?
Yep. The sprays are always satisfying, man. Always me happy, still trying to give up a huge fight here with just a classic. Man, that is so sad. But as he is right back on, oh my god, that is a huge kill again by Az. He's just getting those kills back to back. A complete annihilation there by Az with his Spectre against Classics. Well, that was a good round, and just as I said, Zera Esports are starting to show up, and Rusky TV, he's on 9 kills already. Edge, he is stepping up now.
Yeah, that he is. I mean, take a look at this. The confidence boost from Rusky, first of all, is absolutely insane because now he's confident to take those 1v1 peaks, and yeah, look at it. He's not gonna buy anything in this round because he just wants the ultimate orb, and also he's gonna activate the Bladestorm. Sorry, the Bladestorm. Yeah, it's gonna be a Blood Path, and then we can call it a Bloodstorm. But for now, let's call it Bladestorm. 2 round lead for Zera Esports. I mean, there were 2 rounds behind, if you remember, but now they're 2 rounds ahead of Revolt.
4 rounds back to back. Well, that's great, and that's how you change the momentum. That's how you actually try to win the game. The coordination and the communication is back again, I guess. Oh, what was that? That was a great kill there by Rusky TV. Relax, he never expected that. Oh, he's gonna miss that. He whiffed that knives, and that's gonna cost them a lot. The spike is gonna get planted, but look at that. The shock darts are already in position, but doesn't matter. The spike is gonna get planted. As coming on from the teleporter, from the hookah area, trying to get as much information as he can. And Shine with that Marshall. Shine can do anything with that Marshall actually. So I'm actually scared at this moment that Shine might get some kills out here, as he's gonna get that kill. The defuse is coming up, but Giant, he knows his lineups too, but it is quite too late. And Zera Esports, 9th round Edge.
Yeah, I mean that they had 3 players alive, right? They had 2 players or 3 players alive, and they still managed to defuse the spike. That should not have happened, to be honest. I mean, Revolt, guys, take a timeout right now. This is the moment of time you need to take a timeout. I mean, if you remember Zera eSports, they had a huge time there. I mean, they had a lot of time there to think about what was going on, and now they're executing everything absolutely perfectly. And now Revolt, they need a timeout. They need to be the one actually calling in for a timeout because Rusky a little too cocky, maybe with the operator and the jump peak not working out into his favor. He's gonna get taken down. That's the man down, an early man advantage to the side of Zera, Revolt actually. Zera eSports, they need to retrieve that operator. They cannot give away that operator for free. And Sharp today, oh, that's 2 kills. He's down to really low points of health. He's gonna just give away his kill for free, but that doesn't really matter because he's down to 3v3. He did get 2 kills, and actually Sky only has a sheriff. Dark. I don't know if you noticed, but just a sheriff in his hand, which is really.
That's a bad timing.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate timing for Shan, but he has a Marshal in his hand. Who's gonna win? Dark, who's gonna win? Let's bet right now.
It's Marshall. It's Marshall. I can say it's Marshall. Oh, but the turret might pose a problem. Yeah. Oh,
look at this.
Oh! That's
Marshall all the way. Shine. Okay, Viper is actually ready for this, and Az gets 1. Now it's all on route. Oh no.
Route is actually not in a good health, not in a good position as well. It's not gonna be long before he dies, and he does. And 10th round on board for Zera eSports. Man, what happened to them in the second half? These guys are completely dominating the second half at this moment. That's a lot of damage for Revolt.
That is. I mean, Zera eSports, if I'm not wrong, they were 2 rounds behind, and so that's a 6-round win streak. So actually, I think we might not be, getting the deciders map once again, Dark here, because Zera eSports looks like they don't want to have, fun anymore. They just want to be completely serious and want to take home this victory and face off New Genesis eSports tomorrow.
Yep, this might definitely happen, but Revolt, I don't think so that these Revolt are gonna give away the win that easily. They are struggling a bit in towards attacker side. Oh, Shine, he is in a trouble, but he does get off right in time. A huge concentration of player in towards A side. The spike still in towards A. Players lurking in towards long. Well, that is understandable. I was hoping that these players might try to get a little bit more information. They are trying to just wait for defender's side aggression, but that is not possible at this moment because Zera eSports are playing it very, very cautiously. They just want to win it.
They are. Yep, they definitely do. I mean, they have all the information right now that they need Revolt, and now Zera eSports, it's their turn to, get the information gathered because Revolt. Oh no, raise me up. He's gonna get taken down by Rusky TV. He's feeling it. He has the Sorry now picked up once again. The operator, that is, I'm sorry. So, a man advantage, 35 seconds on the clock, and now the spike has to make its way towards the A side because there's no way they can rotate towards a B. Reyna and Killjoy are also making their way towards the A long. Yeah, they're all gonna be pushing towards the shower area. 25 seconds on the clock. Spike still in the hands of Sage there. No, Killjoy there, I'm sorry. Sky does have the ultimate available. Shine will be the one taking down the first frag on to Giant. Route takes him down. Nevertheless, Fire will be taking down over now. That's going to be a 2v4 situation. Rusky TV with a beautiful shot on the route. It's all on Reyna to try and clutch this 1v3 actually. 5 seconds on the clock. There is no way he's going to clutch this. He does manage a dink on the jet there, but I think he's going to get taken down actually. Oh, Rusky TV will be the one taking him down. That's a beautiful round coming in from Rusky, by the way. 3k with the operator. Beautiful, beautiful play coming in. He was on top of the box there for the first 2 kills.
Yeah.
Then jumps down, he dashes out, and once, even though he was 26 points of health, he was confident enough that he's going to land the second shot. He peeked out. Dark. That's the confidence we need from that jet.
Yep, finally he's showing up. He was not lagging
Can
behind
someone
his
get
team
this?
now. 13 kills, the top fragger with 15 kills. Well, that is understandable. That is great. And Rusky. Oh, he's gonna get that pick now. It doesn't matter. The op is gonna work. He's gonna get another
Spike
kill.
down,
Does
B.
he expect Race to be there? He has just seen it, but you raise me up with that jiggle pick. He's gonna get that instant headshot kill. But that's a lot of damage already done there by Rusky TV. So early man disadvantage there for Revolt.
You should
That
run.
might pose a big problem. Well, it's coming. The lockdown is here. They know that the players might
enemy
try to
remaining.
get in here, but look at that! Yes! Oh my god, how does this guy do it every time? Every time he pushes up with a gun,
Match point.
he makes sure that he at least kills 2 people back to back. How does he do it? Match point there for Sarah Sports already. Oh, it's all
Man, that
tearing
should
apart for Revolt.
Yeah, that should not have happened, to be honest. For a second, I did think Revolve was going to make a comeback once again. But it's actually Zera eSports with the comeback there. 8 rounds back-to-back, dog. We all thought that we might be seeing a deciders match. But Zera, they have other plans in head. Maybe they want to have an early dinner or something. Or I think it's already late, right? Yeah, they want to have dinner. They're hungry. They're hungry for kills. They're hungry for victory here. But Rushkit TV... ooh. That's an insane shot coming in from Jan. You can't do anything when you get hit by shots like that, just like how Sharpshooter gets a double of his own. Now it's all on KJ and Sky to try and clutch this
Oh, no.
2v3. Which,
Last player standing.
okay, route. Unfortunate. Revolt. Oh boy, how the tables have turned. They were leading for a minute, but then Az will be the one closing things off, and Omar goes down, and that's gonna be same scoreline. I'm not really sure if you
13 to
noticed,
6.
it's the same scoreline.
Yeah. Just
Another
as you said.
13
That,
to 6,
yeah,
by the way.
just man, that was hard to watch. For a second, I thought the match was actually going completely in favor of Revolt, but just as the team swap, man, the whole table turned completely, and it was a complete dominant second half victory there by Zera Esports. Well, they didn't even let Team Revolt win a single match, a single round. Man, that is interesting. That is actually a very well planned gameplay there by Zera Esports Edge.
That definitely is. I mean, they were down 6-4. Zera Esports, they were down 2 rounds, but then there was a timeout. There was one of the players that is giant actually disconnected. There was a timeout. There's a huge timeout there. He had almost 5 to 10 minutes there. So they had enough time to make sure understand what was going wrong, understand how to execute better, and they made perfect use of that timeout, and they took complete advantage of that. How many rounds was it? 9 rounds back to back.
9 rounds.
Winning 9 rounds
Yep.
back to back when you're 2 rounds down is not an easy task to do. So we'll just talk more about this, but for now, let's just take a small break.
The ultimate gaming mouse. It needs speed and stability. It needs to be precise and instinctive. It needs to be light but strong. It needs to be reliable and swift. It needs to last. It needs to be ready. It needs a name.
Oh yeah, I'm very sorry. Okay, welcome back there, and that was a really interesting match once again. Doug, what do you think? What are your thoughts? I would like to really know what are you thinking after that insane comeback from Zephyr Esports.
Well, at a moment, I was really thinking that this match can go in anyone's favor, but I don't know. Out of nowhere, in the second half, it completely went into the favor of. Uh, I'm not
Zephyr
getting
Esports, yeah.
it's
The name
yeah.
is kind of
Yeah, the name is kind of weird, but still it completely went in their favor, and that was because it was Rusky TV showing off right at the perfect time. It was other players showing off right at the perfect time, because we see the Viper using its ultimate, the Viper using all the lineups to throw off the mollies at the perfect time, stopping the bomb. Well, they didn't let the attackers plant the spike, but still, Viper using its ultimate, then the Chet using its Blade Storm, and then, oh man, lot of things happen at the same moment, as with the spray transfers, as with the spray downs, completely back to back. Everything went into the favor of Zera Esports Edge.
that is true, and yeah, we'll talk a bit more about the map, but let's take a quick look at the scorecard here. That is the scorecard of the map number 2, which is Bind. I'm pretty sure it's going to be an interesting one here, because we have seen many ups and downs here. But once again, it's going to be Giant on top for his team. But this time it's not
Yeah.
Shine, it's not Rusky TV, it's going to be as on Viper. So basically, Bind, both Vipers showed up really, really, really
Yep.
huge plays coming in from both the Vipers. 17 frags for Giant, 6 first bloods. He's a goddamn Viper, and he has 6 first bloods. Riz is right behind him with 3, and Relax has 1 first blood. But on the side, if you take a look at the first bloods on the side of Zera Esports, there's only 2. There's only 4 overall first bloods. 2 on Shine, 1 on
Yeah.
Fire, 1 on Rusky TV. And also keep in mind that they were the ones starting off on attackers first, so they were supposed to have much more, much more
Yeah.
first bloods
Much
compared to the
chances.
side
Yeah.
of. Yeah, they had many more chances, but unfortunately, they couldn't do anything on the attacker side. They were, held back. But look at the KPR, by the way. Az is the only one. Absolutely insane. He went insane on that. It's a 2.3 KDR, by the way. 2.4 KDR. And also a KPR 1. It's pure
Yeah.
1. 19 rounds, 19 kills. Absolutely brilliant. And that Viper gameplay, man, the lineups and, the trigger discipline as well, the multiple rounds, was actually
Yep.
really, really good.
Well, I I was really hoping the Viper will show up today, but I was not hoping this much because both the Vipers are top fragging in their respective teams. Not the Jet, not the Race, but the Vipers are top fragging. Well, that is actually an interesting as well as a good fact as well, because this shows how good these players are with Vipers. This show how confident these players are playing with the Vipers as well. And it will be the PvP is gonna be Viper versus Viper. Actually, it is again kind of a different and weird place, but as and Giant, both the Viper players 19 17 kills, while Giant with 16 deaths. Actually, that is something I was not expecting, because he has 6 first bloods and 5 assists as well. And in compared to his strats, as he has 19 kills, 4 assists, that is one less, but the KPR is one. That's not a lot of differences, but the first bloods goes completely in favor of Giant. Well, just as I said, Giant did everything he can. For a moment when he got disconnected, we even saw a round where he was AFK because of some tech issues there, and that's where the whole game turned as well. So I don't know what was this. Maybe the giant was the X factor for the team or something like that. But since Giant stopped showing up, since Giant stopped his plays, the play completely went in favor of Zera Esports. So this shows the importance of each and every player in the team. Even a single player, even if you have a disadvantage of single player, this can affect very much. And man, this game is the perfect example of that age.
That is true indeed. The one round, I mean, him just disconnecting, I think that affected the that his team, the entire team was actually affected. To be honest, that is really unfortunate. And to be honest, I mean, at the same time, we're not taking any credits away from Zera Esports. They played absolutely well. They deserve the win. So we'll just have a quick look at the overall scorecard here. We'll be taking a look at both the matches and the stats from both the matches as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
Giant and Shine.
that looks. Yeah, they are on top. I mean, Giant, understandable. He was the MVP both the maps, but then Shine as well. I mean, he played Sage. You have to keep that in
Yep.
mind. He played Sage, 34-22, and okay, 21 assists. That is something that is actually impressive. And the KPR is actually the same as Giant. Both of them have a 0.89 KPR. And that's actually Giant has 34 to 32 is his basic score. 34 to 22 is on the side of Shine. So Az is right behind him in 33. And Risky TV is actually on 31. Although he did not perform well in the second match, he's still on top. And Sharpshooter actually has 29 kills. And he has 23 assists, so you cannot take that away from him as well, Dar.
Oh,
And Fire, he did well
yeah.
to keep his KDR good. And I think on the side of Revolt, I think Omar actually needed to step up maybe a little bit more. I think that was
Yep.
one of the reasons that they could not perform today.
Yeah, but he actually played well in the second map. Omar actually got quite a lot of kills in second map. He tried to show up his skills in the second map. Well, that was actually a bit late, because the first map was actually already lost by the team. So Omar stepping up in the second match, that was actually quite late. I was expecting these players to step up quite early, but they have improved their stats, which we have seen of them before the match, which we have seen in the pre-match analysis. The stats are definitely improved in this map on this tournament. So I'm actually excited to see the overall PvP. It will be, I think, Shine and Giant. So that is gonna be interesting. One is gonna be a Sage player, other is gonna be a Viper player. 34 to
Yeah, that
34.
definitely is. Yeah, that is. I mean, Giant, he played Duelist on the first map, and on the second, he picked the controller. So, but Shine, he was a Sentinel. He was a Sentinel both the maps, and still he's right up there. 34 to 22, 21 assists, 0.989 KPR, 3 first bloods. First bloods, you can put that aside because he's a Sage. And on the side, I
Yep.
mean, take a look at Giant. 34 kills, 32 deaths. Brilliant. 6 assists, not bad. KPR is also decent, 0.89. 10 first blows, absolutely wonderful there. So, but still, I mean,
Yep.
you're comparing Duelist to a Sentinel here. So you have to give credits to Shine here to shining through the entire series here, picking off those crucial frags. But Giant, he did try hard. He did give his best to the team, but unfortunately, it was the side of Revolt that, I mean, his team just could not cope up with him. And Zora Esports, they just walk away at the winners once again, 2-0.
Yep. But I don't know why they call Sage a Sentinel, because Sage is actually in a different league of her own. Sage can either be a battle Sage, or Sage can definitely be a complete Sage who will play in the backstands, help her teammates, heal her teammates, and do everything she can to just provide support. Or if she goes battle Sage, she can just go into front line, kill a person, heal herself, kill another person, get back, use the slow ups to stop the push, and use the wall to stop the push and get back as well. So, man, Sage is not a Sentinel. She is on a different league of her own. And 13 to 6 on Ash and 13 to 6 on Bind. Man, Shine. He definitely had a lot of impact on both of these maps. 2 to 0 win again, no decider edge.
That definitely did. We did not get to see another decider, another week, another semi-final. We did not get to see a decider once again. But the scorelines ascend on the same. Like, it's the same story once again. Zera Esports, they do not let. I mean, the first half they keep letting getting it to 6-6 and everything. On the second half, they absolutely become godlike. They enter into
Yeah.
that god mode, and they do not let their opponents get even a single round. Once again, on the bind as well, we see 9 rounds back to back. They were 2 rounds behind. And on the second half, they did not drop a single round, which was absolutely
Yeah.
incredible to watch. And at the same time, Bind, you know, it was pretty even. And actually, I thought that maybe Revolt had a better lineup, but yeah, Zera proved me wrong. And yeah, it's just the aim, the game sense, the team coordination, everything has to come into play, not just the Asian lineup here. Doug. What do you think?
Yeah, the team coordination definitely has played an important role here, because the most important thing is we haven't seen a lot of team flashes coming in. We haven't seen the utilities getting in the way of their teammates. So that is something that is actually very necessary in a game like Valorant. Having the team in a complete coordination, the coordinated push, we can see the coordinated fakes. matlab, we were able to see a player holding on towards A side, and the other players trying to fake in towards B side. Someone might think that 4 players are here, so this might be a fake, and they are trying to go in towards B. Then we see that's a complete comeback. They go in towards A side again. They rush in A side. The complete coordinated push coming in from, I think it is not Zero Sports only. We have to give credit to Revolt as well, because Revolt, they had a good team coordination as well. They just didn't had a good day today. Let me just say, because they put a very tough fight against Zero Sports, and they did same in Ascent as well. They did really put a very tough fight for Zero Sports, even though we see the scoreline completely one-sided, but we actually know what Zera Sports have went through to get that score line edge.
Definitely. I mean, you have to give credits to Revolt. They did not give up until the final round. They did not give up. But Zera Esports, it's the kind of team that rides on the momentum. So you are not supposed to let them get that momentum. Once they get that momentum, once they are feeling it, there's no stopping it. And we have seen that both the maps actually. So that's going to be it from the semifinal twos. Zera Esports are your winners 2-0 once again. So I think tomorrow the grand finals is going to be really, really interesting to watch. Two powerhouses, according to what we have seen today. New Genesis Esports and Zera Esports. Two really good teams. It's going to be a really... I think we'll see 3 maps tomorrow. I'm pretty
Maybe.
sure we're going to see 3 maps for sure.
Well, if we do,
Yeah, and
I'm very
also...
much interested.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna do that as well. And also talking about the giveaway, do you wanna tell us who has won that, Dark?
Well, Lance. Well, Lance has won the giveaway. 2x Viper. Man, you are gonna get one actually, but all you have to do is just go to the Playtonia's Instagram social page, DM them your name, DM them your, maybe provide them the screenshot, everything they want, provide them, and you are gonna get yourself a Viper mouse. Well, that's interesting. I'm using a Logitech mouse. I really need a Viper mouse, but you are gonna get a chance to get the Viper mouse just by watching this stream. Just quickly go on towards the socials of Playtonia Esports and claim your prize. And tune in tomorrow again. We don't know, you might win again tomorrow as well.
Yeah,
Let's just hope.
definitely. I mean, Lance, congratulations there, by the way. And yeah, me personally, I use a Razer Viper as well. I actually have all three Razers. I have the Razer Viper Mini, Viper, and Viper Ultimate. It depends on my mood. And also, you know, Viper Mini, it has the RGB lights. I love RGB. Just saying. So yeah, congrats, Lance, once again on getting yourself a Razer Viper. And yeah, I think you can just participate tomorrow as well, and maybe have another shot at getting another one, maybe gifted to you one of your friends.
Yep. And don't forget to tune in tomorrow as well for the grand finals. It will be Zura Esports versus New Genesis. And before that, a big shout out for Valorant Warfare, Playtonia Esports, Row Hotels, as well as Razer for organizing this beautiful tournament. Be sure to watch the highlights before you tune off this stream. And we will see you again tomorrow.
Triggered. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Flawless. Thirty seconds left. Blocking sight. One enemy remaining. Spike down A. One enemy. Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy remaining. One enemy. One enemy.
Careful now.
No charges left.
Last player standing. Last player standing. Spike planted. Spike planted. Last player standing.
Initiated.
Spike planted.
Nowhere to run! Shot done. Come on, let's go!
Bomb grenade out.
One enemy.
Bomb grenade out.
One enemy remaining.
Healing you.
They will cower! I am the hunter! They will cower! I am the hunter! Back there.
One enemy remaining.
Revealing area.
One
Revealing area.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Initiated.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Nowhere to run! There they are.
You should run. No charges left. Riot created.
Scanning ahead.
Stay down.
One.
Healers down.
30 seconds left. One enemy. One enemy remaining. One.
I am the hunter! That's done.
Spike down.
Kill
C.
my ally.
enemy remaining.
Omen kill.
One enemy remaining.
3 killed.
Blocking sight.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
The hunt begins.
One enemy
A find.
Give me those.
One enemy. Spike down.
I have the spike.
One enemy. Last player standing.
He's top done.
One enemy.
Enemy down.
You will not kill my allies. Do not.
10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player.
Our spike carrier is dead.
One enemy.
Got him. Barrier created. Enemy removed.
One.
Duck. Party's over. I've got your trail. Go get him.
One enemy remaining.
Flash out.
And I tell her, oh well, rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, want the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out
out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluff it. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like